Yes, 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 yes. Hey, grand risings, grand risings, grand risings. Yeah, yeah. Big up yourself, EIE. My brethren, come on. Ever nice to see you. So, yeah, man, people, big up yourself. You know, it's the 999 in the building. Yeah, coming to try again. Big up yourself, code. Come on, come on, come on. So yeah, family boy. Happy Saturday, happy Saturday. I'm so out of practice to I'm so out of practice. But happy Saturday, man. Hope you're all well. Yeah, you know how we do our thing. So first of all, let's give thanks and praise. Yeah, that we've all awoken to see another day. Because nobody knows the minute, the hour, or the second. And I'm sure we'd all agree that these words, especially in these times, boy, very, very serious. What? How you mean, man? How you mean? I wish you could have come and need the dumpling for me, but we'll keep it pushing still. But yeah, man. Yeah, so and big up yourself, 8200 squad. Whoop to yourself too, man. So yeah. So like I'm saying, I'm out of practice and all that, but I've got a little bit of time. And yeah, I feel like I want to come up about a couple of things because, boy, the world's in trouble to it. Yeah, you show me eyes. Me know you can need man. Not no one. What woman can't ask man for need dumpling. Hmm? What we can't do them sitting there again. Anyway, let me not even out myself, boy. But yeah, people, man. So like I'm saying, let's give thanks and praise that we're all here to see another day. You know, if anyone celebrated any type of occasion since we've been away, then I hope you had a blessed one, whether it be a Earthstrong, christening, anniversary, anything like that. Especially if it was a nice occasion. Do you know what I mean? An occasion where you can smile and that. Because I think all too often the occasions these days, well, let me even talk for myself. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. We definitely need more marriages and christenings as opposed to nights and wakes and fucking funerals, man. Like seriously, But that's something else. But yeah, man. So today is the 7th day of the second month, 2026. And yo, people, I know I always sound like a fucking broken record when I say this, but yo, the way how we're moving through time, man, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, but I won't even get into that. But as we're moving through time, you can see how things are changing, and they're changing rapido. Because I can remember us having a conversation. What was it? Was it this time last year? When was it that Elon Musk was doing Hi Hitler and all them thing there? And it doesn't even seem like that long ago. I mean, the Orange Man himself's only been in government. What is it? Post a year now or something? Is it a year? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Time is molding, but yeah, in the time that the Orange Man's been in power, Starmer's been in power. Yo, it is. But the thing is, though, you're right. The world has gone mad. But you know, we used to talk about, or some people used to talk about the time of Aquarius. Yeah, the truth must be revealed, innit? The mask has to be revealed. You always hear me talk about them thing there, and hopefully, this is just a period of long revelations. Do you know what I mean? Because these things that are coming out now have long been known. Long been known. Yeah, long. People are done being talking about these things. Yeah, done being talking about. I've come up on here and spoken about books that are laid to these things and all that, and people would poo and rubbish shit and all the rest of it. Yeah, but if people are watching and seeing what I go on now, and if this isn't gonna open your eyes, yeah, to this world, yeah, then nothing else will. I'll be so honest. If the things that we're seeing happening in America and you know what I mean, consequently in England, yeah, with in terms of Mandelson and them youth there, yeah. If that's not gonna make you understand what this world's about, then nothing will. For real, for real, for real. Because the sort of revelations that have come out, yeah, I mean, the mere fact that Batman is still sitting in his seat, yeah, it just shows how corrupt not even America, you know, America itself is, isn't it? Yeah. This man, the way that he's treating his presidency is absolutely crazy. And I can't understand how the people them ain't rioting on the roadside. I don't understand. If the people them could raid the White House for whatever reason they did on that day, I don't see how they're not looking to raid it now. Yeah, because what's going on in that? Oh, it is absolutely crazy. Yeah, you got girls coming out and blatantly saying how the president of the United States raped them, boxed them up, and all kind of something, and he's just out here saying, "Oh, I've been vindicated." It's crazy. Yeah, I'll tell y'all. I mean, it's mind-boggling. I'll be so honest. It is actually mind-boggling just to see how the people that like these politicians are just lying to the people in his face. Just the person that got shot in Wisconsin. You know, the first person, that the lady that got shot. Yeah, that was bad enough. Then the guy that got shot, and they were saying that he had a gun and this and that and this and that, and it blatantly showed that the man didn't pull out his gun. It blatantly showed that before he was shot, they had disarmed him and everything. Yeah, so they blatantly murdered this man. Yeah, and they're out here trying to tell the people them, no, he was a this and he was a that and blah blah. Yo, it's crazy. Seriously, my life. Like, we are living in some really special times. Like, these times that we're living in now, it's gonna go down in history. Like, trust me, it's gonna go down in history. You know what I mean? Like, America is just it's taking itself back 10, 20, 30, 40 years. All the work, all the diplomacy, all the diplomatic work that's been done previous has just gone to shit, man, in a hot minute. Yeah. Ah, big up yourself, Bad Marsh. Salutations to you. Yeah. Why are you surprised? Is the British literally raped African kids for centuries and they still walk around acting? But no. But that's what it is, though. EIE. It's not like I'm surprised. Yeah. It's not even a surprise thing. There's no way that we could be surprised. Like, there's no actual way that we can be surprised. Obviously, yeah. But what I am definitely saying here is that all these truths are coming out. You understand what I'm saying to you? And I don't know what sort of pressure the orange man's under in real life. Like, are people looking to move him out of office? Like, he is a detriment right now. I mean, to America. There's no two ways about it. He's an absolute detriment. At least, I mean, internationally, at least. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But internationally, there is an absolute detriment. Yeah? It's not going back. It never moved forward. White people just been waiting to open their mouths. It's not going back. It never moved forward. White people just been waiting to open their mouths. Well, I mean, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because right now you got some Republicans who are saying that they regret voting for Trump and all these things, and they weren't expecting this and they weren't expecting that. I don't know what they was expecting. Well, I do actually. They thought that it was only the black and brown people, yeah, or the quote unquote immigrants that's going to be under pressure. Yeah, they didn't think that their fellow white American was going to be under the pressure that they're under. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Hey, Trump, you know. No, well, that's it. They do. I mean, I don't know if they still love him now. I mean, are we talking about Nicki Minaj? Yeah. But definitely, I know we got a lot of the black vote. He's out. He's on record as saying, "Was it black mothers in Chicago? They love me. The black mothers in Chicago." I can't even try and imitate him, man. But it'll be interesting. I mean, it'll be interesting when the midterms come to see if that black love for Trump is still there. I know Nicki Minaj is getting hammered, so to see how all these black men. Well, this is what I'm trying to say, man. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. It will be interesting. Um, I know I don't know his name, but apparently there's a member of, I think he's the only black member of the Senate or something. And he said, quote unquote, that this is the most racist thing that's come out of the White House. Do you know what I mean? The most racist. So I don't know what he's comparing it to. Yeah, big up yourself, Simon. You never walk alone, son. Big up yourself, Shoe. So I don't know what he's comparing it to. Yeah. I mean, so obviously you've all seen the post that Trump and the administration made about the Obamas, yeah, having them as monkeys and gorillas and yo, this is the president of the United States, man, and he's posting up the former president and flipping first lady as flipping monkeys, bubs, as monkeys. This is the president of the supposed one of the most powerful countries in the world, and in 2026. So if he's gonna do that, yeah. If you've got children or little reprobates or whatever posting other type of foolishness, you can't say nothing because they can say, "Oh, well, the president posted that," and then they try to say that they didn't post it. Oh my gosh, they are an absolute mess, man. It's crazy. It is. Google the percentages of black that supported Trump, and you see the fact they want you to think black support him. They elevate the raccoons and make them visit. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that to a certain extent, but we definitely know that some of them were because they were coming on YouTube and whatever in 4K and talking the things, man. Yeah, the Hispanics as well. But yeah, family, man. So this is the world that we're living in, man, where you can have the president of the United States of America, yeah, in what his name's in the Epstein files over 5,000 times and all of these things. Yeah, you got women out here saying that he raped them from long time. Remember he had a model. Did he have a modeling company or something, like, you know, it was around the models and that, and you know what that means. Do you know what I mean? Yo, I'm telling you. And then you're hearing he wants to they wanna get the Clintons to come and chat. So then the Clintons are saying, no problem, we'll come and chat. Just make sure he comes and chats. It's crazy, man. It is. But then the important thing is anything actually gonna happen? Do you know what I mean? Is anyone going to jail? Is anyone gonna go to court? Yeah. I believe not. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. The only person that's actually been to jail throughout all of this is the woman, Maxwell. Yeah, and obviously Epstein himself, but you know what they done to him. Do you know what I mean? So it's crazy. It is absolutely. So now, I mean, I haven't really been following it too tough in England, but apparently Starmer's under pressure because of Manderson's in there in his box. Hey, yo, when I tell you, say these people are, I told these people are nasty. Yeah. Who's not dead? Maxwell. Oh, my man's not dead. Jeffrey. I mean, I wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past the people then for him to be alive, for sure. I wouldn't put it past them at all. Do you know what I mean? Although I'm sure that he would be more useful dead than alive for the kind of things he knows. But I wouldn't be surprised still, to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised. Being black saved our kids, Epstein said no blacks. Okay. Oh, well, that's good then, isn't it? That's good then, man. Morning, Stanley. Is that US Stanley? He's in Riswell. I have seen that picture of. Are you talking about the picture of some type of bearded guy, quite grey haired and everything? I did see that still. Do you know what I mean? I did, and the way in which his apparent suicide and that whole thing's quite techie as well. Because apparently someone fell asleep and all this other type of stupid shit. So I wouldn't be surprised, you know. To be fair, you know what I mean. I really wouldn't be surprised. Israel is the new Epstein Island. I mean, I mean, all right, listen, man. I am telling you, man. Like I've always, and this is why I just need to definitely quickly come and talk about it because obviously, I've always said that my channel, as much as anything, it's a little documentary for myself. You know what I mean? In later times and whatever, but yeah, it's crazy, man. It's yo. Then my man must have had some type of number two accident this week. I don't know if you lot heard about it or saw it. I should actually just bring up the video to write it. Let me see if I can find it. What would I put in? Trump shits himself or something. But did you lot see where he was having his little press conference? Yeah, two twos. The woman behind him put her hand to her mouth. Not to her mouth, sorry, to her nose. Then two twos, they're just rushing everybody out. You know what I mean? Again, you got the president. This is what I mean. You know that there's a theory or talk that he's his health is going down anyway and all the rest of it. Yeah. I haven't paid too much attention to that myself, but I know there's definitely talks about his health and some type of bruising on his hand. The Gaddafi's son. What was that? Was that recently? The Gaddafi son one. This is what I'm trying to say. There is so much going on, yeah. And the thing that we also have to remember at times like this, yeah, is and I'll never forget it because it was 7/7 when 7/7 happened. 7/7 being when London had its bombing on the buses and whatnot. Yeah, but I remember that morning a Labour MP, I can't remember who it was, went on to Radio 4 or whatever and said it's a bad day to bury news. Yeah, it's a good day to bury bad news. Sorry. Yeah, quote. You understand what I'm saying to you? And you see, once I heard that, I'm like, yeah, man. Seriously, man. These people, do you know what I mean? Because what they're saying is, yo, this is the day where we can put all the other naughty stuff in the news or whatever, and it will just go over their heads because everyone's just focusing on obviously the bombings or whatever. So I'm saying, imagine what other things are going on now that we're not being told about whilst we're being distracted with all this sort of Epstein stuff and Trump stuff. Are you ready for reform? Well, I'll be honest, yeah. I don't mind if reform come in. Like and I want to go on record to say this as well. I'm here for the experiment. Yeah, I'm here for it. Yeah, if this country is so in its feelings about A, B, and C that they're willing to vote in a party that is just blatantly racist, blatantly anti-immigration, obviously, because that's what they're standing on, have absolutely no political experience. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Their whole manifesto and everything is just based on boats and immigrants and all the rest of it. Yeah. So if England as a country, if that's the direction that we want to go down, then bring it on, man. I'm willing to see it. I really am. I'm willing to see it. Do you know what I mean? I'm willing to see it. I just hope that I'm in a position that I can manage the sufferation, yeah, of those 4 years, because it's going to be absolute sufferation. But if it will shut up all the right-wing racists and all these people that want their country back and all the people that think that immigration is the problem and all of these things, then let's do it, man. You get me? Let's bring in fucking dickhead Nigel. Yeah, I mean, and this is the next thing. Yeah. It's just all BS. Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's just all utter bullshit. And because they know a majority of their followers are as thick as shit. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. They know what to do, because the thing is, you got Nigel Farage, yeah, who's bawling about immigrants and this and that and this and what, and his whole woman is an immigrant, yeah. You've got Trump who's bawling about immigrants and this and that and this and that, and you got ICE people saying, "Oh, you're not American" or whatever because of the way you speak, yeah. And Trump's wife sounds like she just landed off the plane yesterday, her own self, yeah. She sounds fresh. Yeah. So the point I'm making is, yeah, it's all BS. It's just bullshit. You get me? Because how are you gonna have a man bawling about foreigners with a foreign woman? Or is it because your woman is a white foreign? Because we already know that there seems to be a difference between black foreign or black and brown foreign compared to white foreign. I think we can all safely establish that. Yeah. And this is what I'm trying to say. And again, even if you listen to some of these people online that are bawling about certain all this bullshit, you understand what I'm saying to you? And they're lying down with said immigrants. Yeah. This is what I'm trying to say. This thing is just bullshit. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, man, I mean, in answer to your question, bring in reform, man. Bring them in. Yeah. Because if you think the country's fucked now, bring in reform and you'll see how fucked the country will be. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because the thing is, okay, the immigrant situation and all that, all right, cool. They get in, yeah, they close all the borders, you get me? No one can come in, or no one, you know what I mean? No one can come in it. Yeah, or all right then, let's even escalate that a bit. Only white people can come in. All right then, boom. That's the immigration part. Yeah. Now, what about the National Health Service? Yeah, what about the education system? What about international foreign policy? Yeah. What about all them other stuff? What about the defense? Like, are we really gonna trust Nigel Farage and his cohort with those sort of things? Like I said, if that's what the country votes for, then because just like they voted for Brexit, you know what I mean? Yeah, all this emotional voting based on lies and misinformation, all the rest of it. Do you know what I mean? If that's what they want to do, then go through, man. I mean, they would never get my vote, obviously. Do you know what I mean? But I'm ready, man. Do you know what I mean? I feel sorry for. Yeah, bring it on, man. Bring it on, man. Like I said, let's just like it was a necessary exercise when we had what was it called? Not the hung parliament. You know when who was it? Who was it? Liberals and conservatives. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. Coalition. That's it. Just like that coalition thing didn't work. Yeah, but it could be argued it was a necessary exercise. Yeah, same with reform. Same with reform, man. You know what I mean? So I'm up for it. Get me? I'm up for it. I'm up for it. I am absolutely up for it. You know what I mean? I am absolutely up for it. I am. I mean, like I said, I think it'll be a very interesting social exercise. Because you see, I'll tell you the next thing. You see enough of the people now that are bawling, oh, reform and reform. Just like in America, yeah, when the policies and the things actually start to come into place, these same people are going to be bawling like, oh, no, I didn't think this, and I didn't expect that, blah, 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 and all the rest of it. Trust me, yeah. And the thing is as well, yeah, and this is the next thing as well, yeah. A lot of people, even if reform do get in, a lot of people would be upset, because it's all very well Reform saying the things that they're saying now, yeah. But like I've said, and I'll continue to say, what you say on the outside, that mean when you're outside of number 10, yeah, it's completely different to when you open the door to number 10. You understand what I'm saying to you? You start open up the ledgers, yeah. You see how the country's actually run. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. It becomes a different story. Yeah, that's why consecutive governments, whether it be Labour or Conservative, yeah, haven't done what they've promised the people then when it comes to this whole immigration thing, because they know that England depends on it. Depends on it. You get me? So again, I'm saying when reform come in, because the thing is, reform will come in, yeah, and that's the next thing. These right wing people, a lot of them that was saying, "Oh, what that's what we need in England. We need Trump in England and all that." I want to know, yeah, is that what you lot want in England? Do you want like some sort of ICE similarity in England, where you just got a man in England just going around just scraping people off the roadside? Is that what you lot would like? Yeah, is that what the Wendy's and whatever, is that what they would like to happen in England as well? I don't want to deal with the British version of ICE just so I can say I told you so to racist white people who voted before. No, I hear you, man, but this is the times that we're in, man. So I'm just asking the question. Yeah, I'm just asking because I've heard many people come in here and say how they want, you know what I mean, that type of Trump style over here, which is fine. So I just want to know, would they want the kind of thing that's going on now, like people, you know what I mean? Because some of the things I've seen happening in America regarding this ICE situation is absolutely crazy. Yeah, like I said, there's an Iceman talking to, I think he's a Somalian Uber driver or something, and he's saying, "You don't sound like you're from here." Yeah, and the thing is, this is what I'm trying to say as well. This is one immigrant saying to another immigrant, "You don't sound like you're from here." Do you know what I mean? You get me? And this is what I'm trying to say, is that we want in England where we're gonna have fucking oh, I'm telling you, family. I am telling you, it's on top, man. So yep, if we thought, well, this is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? You know, the British version of rednecks who still but I'm just, I mean, but it's the hypocrisy, isn't it? You can't even take these people. That's why they can't even be taken seriously at this point. All of them, man. You know what I mean? It's just hypocrisy, man. You know. But I'm telling you. But like I said to you, like, yeah, this world is an illusion, yeah, and it's run by sick people. You get me? And there's no denying certain things. You know, before people say, "Oh, it's a conspiracy," and this and that and this and that and that and this. Yeah, you can't say them things no more, because in these, I remember, they're only giving you, I don't even think it's a quarter of the paperwork. Yeah, not even a quarter. So you could imagine what's in the rest of it. And already in the things that they're showing, there's already pedophilia, rape, bestiality, this, that. You know what I mean? Like, these people are extra nasty. Yeah. But again, it's been, remember I told you about the book Thanks for the Memories by Bryce Taylor. Yeah, old book now. And there's another, these women have been talking about this from, like, I told you how in the book she claims, because I have to say that Bob Hope used to take her to Disney World. You understand what I'm saying to you? And do whatever he's doing. It talks about MK Ultra and all these things. Same things that are in these files, man. There ain't nothing in those files that is new. Nothing. Yeah, I'm telling you. But like I'm saying, the mere fact that I want to see how long that they keep this man in office, because to be honest, the longer he remains in office, is this the less credibility that America can have, man. It really is. I think the American, I think the Winter Olympics are starting in, where is it? In Italy, I think, and they're getting booed. Do you know what I mean? Trump's getting booed in America. So I want to know at what point other Republicans are going to be like, nah. This is getting too much now. You know what I mean? This is getting too much because if the midterms were tomorrow, they'd be fucked, man. That's why I should be happy going back to Africa now and get away from the bad whites. I mean, the truth of the matter is that the tentacles of evil stretch all around the globe. Do you know what I'm saying to you? It could be argued some places are less what's the word? Are less. I can't think of a good word at the moment. Do you know what I mean? But you know, yeah, these people are sick, man. We're all right up here. No need for this black and white unite up here. We're solid. I mean, at this point, I don't even think this is like this. This isn't even a black or white conversation necessarily. At this point, I mean, we've always known that Trump was racist and all them way there and this and that. I just, and that's the thing as well. I think what's being lost in all this is the victims. Like these are not victimless crimes. Like throughout this, these are young girls and boys as well, and young women that have been. I mean, imagine, I'm telling you, look what they, you know what I mean? I'm not even sure what they found, what's his name? Puffy guilty of and all that, yeah. But somehow they've been able to sling him in jail. If someone don't go to jail because of these files, yeah, then we know how corrupt the world is, man. Yeah, we know how corrupt the world is, man. Because, like I said, it's disgusting, man. Prince Andrew, this is the next one to show you how corrupt the place is. Yeah, Prince Andrew, who done said, I don't know the gal and this and that, and then they found a picture of him, and then he found another story and this and that and that. And the Queen knows her son was a paedophile, and you get me, but I get it. But right now, this is what I'm trying to say, the ripple effects in it, because now obviously William don't want nothing to do with him. He's had to move out of the royal whatever. I mean, don't get it wrong, it's not like they flung him out, he's gone to another royal lodge, you know what I mean? But yo, this is royalty. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. These people are nasty. Yeah. They're saying they're talking about no one under this age and oh my God. And he's saying, I've got a daughter that age. You know what I mean? So, they're fully understanding what's going on. And this is just the tip of the iceberg, family. It really is just the tip of the iceberg. It really is, man. You know what I mean? It really is. But because they can keep us busy with all other type of shit, you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But at the same time, like I said, the worst thing is, my fear is that, like I said, nothing's gonna happen. No one's gonna go to jail. It's just gonna be news for however long. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And then they're gonna move on. Yeah. I'm sure the woman in jail, I'm sure she's due out soon, I'm sure, what's her name? Ghislaine. I'm sure she's due out soon. Yeah. So this is the world that we're living in, family, man. This is what it is. This is what it is, where the powerful, and rich can do whatever they want to whoever they want in whatever manner they want and get away with it. No problem. Yeah. Absolutely no problem. I suppose the good thing is, at least, is that some people have had to fall on their swords in Europe. Apparently, some of the politicians in Europe that were found in there have had to resign and things like that. So that's a good thing. You know what I mean? And apparently, my man Starmer's under pressure, like I said, because of Mandelson. So at least that's showing that there's a little bit of, pride or something there compared to America. Do you know what I mean? They just keep backing him and backing him and backing him. But Nah, family, it's not good, man. It's really not good. And like I said, historically, we know these things have been going on. There's people that have been trying to whistleblow and that for a long time. Some probably have even lost their life, because of it. Yeah. But what I wanted to hold on a second, let me just see something. Because I'm sure there's many people now that are feeling vindicated about some of the things that they've come out and said previously about certain things. You know what I mean? And then who were lambasted. Yeah. Well, pizza. Well, you see, Pizzagate. They, you know what I mean? They try to explain that away like a nothing. And again, there's no smoke without fire, man. There's no smoke without fire, man. Morning trigger, how about rise up? All right. Yeah, I mean, but then wasn't Hillary Clinton supposed to be involved in that one as well? So, but yeah, man, like I said, they say truth is stranger than fiction, and those are true words, man. Truth is definitely stranger than fiction. And there's that movie that says you can't handle the truth or something like that. I think that's very true as well because a lot of the people, if they really knew what was going on in this world, they wouldn't want to get up in the morning. I promise you. You wouldn't want to get up in the morning, man. Do you know what I mean? So that's why it's important for them to keep the illusion alive and kicking. Yeah. But yeah, there's some depraved people in this world. Absolutely depraved. And the thing as well, and this is what I always said from before, yeah. You see, when you got money and power and whatever, and you can have everything and do anything, and do you know what I mean? There's no limit to anything. The things that make you happy become more and more extreme, innit? Yeah, that's why even from years ago, I used to say that I definitely believe that man can get bored of pom pom minute because if you're a pop star or an actor or whatever, and every day, every minute, whatever, a woman's just flinging pom pom at you, you know what I mean, all type of different pom pom, whatever, you might just get bored. You know what I mean? Now the man them that don't get pom pom like that, but like, nah, man, you can't get bored of pom pom, blah blah blah, and all the rest of it. But I say different. I think if do you know what I mean? Because too much of one thing. So that's why I think they go a bit funny as well. Do you know what I mean? For real, for real, for real. But I wonder if I can. Is it? I, I've mentioned it before, but there's this old movie, yeah, called Society. Yeah, I think it was an old an 80s movie. Yeah, and it was a really, really weird movie, man. But I think it depicts what is going on in certain parts of Middle America very, very well. Yeah, very, very well. Let me see if I can bring it up. Hold on a second. I don't know if any of you lot have heard of that film there called Society. Um, so I'm saying that to say they've, I mean, they done been trying to let you know certain things, man. And now they don't give a fuck. They're just doing it in the open, innit? Like, fuck it. If you know, you know. One of them ones. But let me see. And then obviously, I don't know if you lot have heard about obviously Trump's wife Melania's got a movie out that seems to be tanking everywhere. Like empty, empty, empty. You and blah blah blah. But yeah, man, was it Amazon gave them what was it about 75 million in total between making it and marketing and what you know what I mean? Hell, I'm telling you, man. Hey, I don't know. Is anyone in the audience going to see it? Going to see it? Mm, but the amount of money that Trump are making while he's in It's just disgusting, man. It is just disgusting. That's what I'm saying. They're not even hiding it. This man's got coins. Apparently, he's just selling state secrets. He's doing private business, and the Americans are just like la 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 la. Imagine if Obama, was doing the type of things that Trump's doing. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine the comments if Obama was being accused of the things that Trump is? Oh my gosh. Right, let me see. Hold on a sec. People just trying to bring up something. Right. Let me see now. And they've changed up the thing on this, man, so I can't even. What's this? Who's that? What's that? Share screen. Right, give us a second. They've changed a few things around here. Okay, what's all of this? What is all of this? What's this? One sec, okay. Yum 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 yum. Okay, things moving a bit slow, but this is this film that I'm telling you about. Yeah, it's called, like I said, it's an old film. I think like late 80s. But just to show you that it done be telling us what, man. Hold on a sec. I've not even seen this trailer, so let me see. This is just the trailer, so.
Beverly Hills is known as a society of wealth and privilege, but Billy Whitney doesn't seem to be getting his share. He thinks everyone is out to get him, even his friends.
You never were one of us.
He thinks that he doesn't belong.
They don't even look like me. Why are you guys doing this to me, huh?
He believes he's seeing things. Bad things. Beyond reality. Is it just his imagination?
I'm not paranoid. All my fears are real.
Or has Billy uncovered something terrible? Something unspeakable?
Don't go home, Billy.
What, you've been living with these people all your life and you didn't know anything about this?
If you don't follow the rules, Billy, bad things happen.
You know you'll make such a great contribution to society.
Who are you?
And now Billy.
It's showtime, Billy!
Is Beverly Hills is known as a society of wealth and privilege, but Billy Whitney doesn't seem to be getting his share. He thinks everyone is out to get him, even his friends.
You never were one of us.
He thinks that he doesn't belong.
They don't even look like me. Why are you guys doing this to me, huh?
He believes he's seeing things. Bad things. Beyond reality. Is it just his imagination?
I'm not paranoid. All my fears are real.
Or has Billy uncovered something terrible, something unspeakable?
Don't go home, Billy.
What, you've been living with these people all your life and you don't know anything about this?
If you don't follow the rules, Billy, bad things happen.
You know you'll make such a great contribution to society.
Who are you?
And now Billy
It's showtime, Billy!
is fighting for more than just his sanity. He's fighting for his life. The time is coming for Billy to take his place in society. It's all about fitting in.
Society waits for you.
Yeah, family man. So I'm just showing you that just to say that they've been laughing at us for many a year, man. You know what I mean? And I would encourage anyone to watch that old movie still, man, because they do it in front of your face. Do you know what I mean? Now, when I watched that back, like I said, that was back in the 80s. You know what I mean? As a you're just like, bloody hell, oh, he, ha, ha, sort of thing. But you know what I mean? As you get older and you know what I mean, you get a little bit wiser, you can appreciate the significance of them type of movies and others. Do you know what I mean? I think probably a more contemporary one in terms of telling you what I want is like Eyes Wide Shut. And to be honest, there are so many movies, yeah, that again they're signaling exactly what's going on. Even in the Manchurian Candidate, I think in that movie where they're showing you that they were bringing over the drugs in the coffins and things like that. And these things, these are factual things, man. Like it happened in Afghanistan just the other day. Yeah, that's how the Americans were bringing out the drugs and whatever, you know. Because the thing is, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's about money, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's about money and money and power. You know, money and power. It's it's crazy. Okay, but that movie explaining the exotic art, but Anglo-Saxon. British soldiers did it too. Okay, well there you go. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, and as I'm saying all this and I'm saying America, oftentimes, you know what I mean, England's doing the same thing, but they're just a little bit more sophisticated with their thing in it. You know what I mean? Whereas America will just be more in your face. Yeah. So whereas Trump will just put a video up of you know, two monkeys and whatever, I don't know. No, let me not even try and do a comparison there. But yeah, man, the movies. I'm sure you can probably get the full movie on YouTube, but it's a crazy movie. You just see them eating each other and just sliding up and down, and this is what they do because. And remember, yeah, like there are rich families and whatever. They just deal with intergenerational incest. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is how you got people living out here. Like, can you imagine intergenerational incest? Yeah, whereby all the girls in the family, you know what I mean, whether you be a girl now or a woman now, you've all been through the same thing. Can you imagine that? Because I'll tell you, I remember reading a book here. I'll tell you, like, I had to put these books down because it was too much here. But it's a girl talking about the abuse that she had gone through, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, in this family, like I said, it was intergenerational. Her mum had gone through it, her gran had gone through it, etc., etc. Yeah. And one of the things that the dad used to do, yeah, I'll tell you, man. I don't know if it's part of the breaking in or programming or however you choose to see it or call it. But what she described is that it would go from her as a baby sucking on the bottle, yeah, and then it will go from the bottle to the you know what, yeah, and that's what that, and this is as a baby. Imagine 16, 17, 18 months. Close the door, please. Yeah, and that's what you're doing to your child, man. And that's your own flesh and blood, you know, your own flesh and blood. Yeah, and this is what they're doing, man. Like I said, from no, I hear you, ma'am. I hear it is too early, but this is what I'm trying to say, in it. We're not ready for what goes on in this world, man, because morning, noon, or night, them things are disgusting. But this is what's going on. You know what I mean? But I hear you. I'll leave it there still. And that's why I don't even bother to come and talk certain things. Because, like I say, truth is stranger than fiction. It really is, man. You know, it's stranger than fiction. But this is what people's doing, man. This is what grown men are doing. You know what I mean? Because yeah, there's sick motherfuckers out here, man. They're just sick. And the thing is as well, you know what I mean, this abuse is of boys and girls. I think there's a lot of abuse of boys that goes under the radar just because obviously, you know, boys and, you know, blah 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 blah, but a lot of boys have been abused as well, especially in England. You know what I mean? Historical abuse, Cub Scouts and football academies and all that. I'm sure, didn't one of the managers kill it? Didn't one of the footballers kill himself because of things like that? But let me not even get into that, man. Yeah, I remember, like I said, about the book "Thanks for the Memories" by Bryce Taylor. Yeah, okay, and even in her book, she talks about childhood abuse. You know what I mean? From early, yeah, allegations that family members knowingly allowed or facilitated exploitation. Yeah, introduction to dissociation as a survival mechanism. Yeah. So the point being that from early they teaching the children how to disassociate, etc., whilst they go on with their nastiness, man. Conditioning a program, repeated trauma used deliberately to fragment personality. This is what the people them do. Yeah, and these things are in the Epstein files as well. Use of fear, reward, and authority figures. Early exposure to influential men. Yeah. Textbook, man. Textbook. Entry into power circles. Being transported into high stated locations. We hear about these things in the files. Exposure to celebrities, politicians, and elites. Come on. Alleged use as a controlled companion rather than as an autonomous person. Again, all these tricks in the books, man. You know what I mean? Crazy. This is from the Thanks for the Memories book, yeah. Links between abuse and intelligence agencies. Use of victims for leverage, blackmail, or control. Yeah? Puffy and what's his name? The same Jeffrey, innit? Because Jeffrey had tapes and that of all the people, them. That's why they had to get rid of him. Yeah? And this is all in this book, Thanks for the Memories. That's a long time book. Yeah. And in her book, she mentioned Henry Kissinger. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. But anyway, like the people them said, a bit too early for that. But yeah, it's real, man. And even England itself has got historical cases. I mean, least we forgot Jimmy Savile and them man there. Like, what? And remember, Jimmy Savile was rolling with the Pope and the Queen. No, I agree. I'm just seeing this now. I couldn't agree more, man. I couldn't agree more, man. I mean, we don't forget about the Epstein files. You know what I mean? Man, the Epstein files has to be highlighted. But definitely Jimmy Savile. They knew from in the 70s because Johnny Rotten said, and everyone knew. And this is what I'm trying to say, yeah. These things are known. Yeah, these things are known. And people do try to whistleblow, but obviously the higher ups just keep it you know, like they're doing in America, just try to keep it under wraps. But I never liked Jimmy Savile. Never did I want Jimmy Savile to fix nothing. I always thought that man was weird. I never thought weird in the context of what he turned out to be, yeah. But I always just thought weird. Alright, I'll drop the thing, yeah. I always just thought weird in just more of that kind of pervy way. Do you know what I mean? Them days, like what did we used to call? I'm just trying to think. Yeah, just pervy, man. Yeah, but yeah, and and the thing is, again, they knew, man. I'll tell you what, as well. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll admit to. Yeah, I actually watched The Crown. I know I'm late to the party, but I watched The Crown, and I actually binge watched it to Jar and Mildred. And I thought it was quite interesting, man. You know, I thought they'd done a really good job of humanizing the royal family. Yeah, exactly. They gave the man the keys to the hospitals and whatever else. You're cheeky. Yeah, my Matthew don't look nothing like Jimmy Savile. You're cheeky. You're funny. But you're well cheeky. Yeah. You're bright. But yeah, they know, man. They know. I tell you one that definitely did surprise me, though. I have to admit, the Rolf Harris one. That definitely surprised me. The Rolf Harris one. Yeah, that definitely surprised me. I have to admit, I was not thinking nothing like that for old Rolf Harris and his didgeridoo and that boy. Yeah, but again, it just goes to show, man. It just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. But in terms of the Crown, I see they didn't even touch on Andrew's accusations, and that was well within their remit when they were making that. 100%, man. All right, 1 second, let me just quickly do something. Boys off to Saturday school. 1 second. What am I looking for? Alright, 1 second. One second. Okay, yeah, done that. So, where was I? 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 Oh yeah, Andrew and the Crown. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. They done a very good job of humanizing the royal family, man. They had me all feeling sorry for the Queen and feeling all emotional now. I couldn't believe it, man. But in terms of entertainment, I thought it was really, really, really good. Really good, I have to admit. Like I said, I know I'm late to it. But I thought it was good still, to be fair. But again, even in that program, it shows you how they bury bad news and, how they do their PR and things like that, Charles has probably got a dodgy past that will come out after he dies. Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't really heard anything scandalous about Charles, to be honest, over the years that I can think of. No, I can't think of anything. I find it interesting how the country, or because the Queen said that my girl is to be, is it Queen Consulate or something like that? But you know what I mean? But Charles just come in and like, fuck that, she's the Queen. But I don't like Charles anyway because of Diana and all that, and I don't like Camilla. So that's me, man. The picture Epstein had of King Charles is crazy, like the main character of Devil. Is the key word, sis, is heard. Heard what? What do you mean? The picture of Epstein had of King Charles is crazy, like the main character of the Devil. Are you talking about the one where it's all red and they're saying if you turn it around it becomes the Baphomet? Is that the picture you're talking about? Hold on. I don't know if you'd have heard there's a picture of, I mean, I don't know why he would even show that picture. It's awful. But they say when you turn it around, you didn't heard nothing. Yeah, no, I didn't. Not that I could. I don't know. Is there any light that you can shed? No, I didn't really hear nothing. I just heard that he, like, I think he dated one of the, or did a little quick thing with one of the 3 degrees. I remember hearing that growing up from my mum, actually. Oh, that is, yeah, I have seen that one actually, and that I can't even understand why he would. Bloody hell, he got there quick, man. I'm not even sure why he would go with that painting, man. I mean, what are you trying to say? Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know why he would agree to that, man, to be honest. Because I mean, it's not in line with the usual royal paintings, is it? I mean, I know he's trying to take the royal family into the, bring it into the 21st century and that, but boy, I don't know about that. But let me see if I can bring it up. 1 second, just for the people that may not have seen it. But then, you know what I mean? His mentor, Mountbatten, he was another sick fucker, wasn't he? Mountbatten. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Little boys and all them way there. You know what I mean? Not even big boys, little boys. I tell you, they're all sick, blood. They're all fucking sick, man. They're just sick, man. Oh. 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 I tell you, I've really forgotten how to use this thing. 1 second. What's this? I think I've got too many things open as well, man. So where's 1 second, people. What is? Oh, it's down there. It's all change, all change.
This is the
All right, we're back in the building. All right. Oh well, apparently he's a multi-faith type of guy, isn't it? I think they need to be pushing Christianity more in England, personally, but you know, that's just my opinion. Right. So
This is the first official portrait of King Charles to be unveiled since his coronation. Jonathan Yeo, a renowned British painter, stated that the painting was made in praise of King Charles, with a theme expressing that the 21st century monarchy is deeply rooted in the hearts of the British people. Upon close examination, some have discovered that when the portrait is mirrored, a famous demon named Baphomet appears among the figures. What is your opinion on this? This is the first official portrait of King Charles to be unveiled since his coronation. Jonathan Yeo, a renowned British painter, stated that the painting was made in praise of King Charles, with a theme expressing that the 21st century monarchy is deeply rooted in the hearts of the British people. Upon close examination, some have discovered that when the portrait is mirrored, a famous demon named Baphomet appears among the figures. What is your opinion on this?
sorry, I can't get.
This is the first official portrait of King Charles to be unveiled since his coronation. Jonathan Yeo, a renowned British.
Hold on, I'm not sure why it won't. But you get the premise anyway. Basically, they're saying that obviously that's a portrait that's been done, and when you turn it to a certain angle, yeah, it shows the Baphomet. Now, some gonna say, "Oh, that's by coincidence." Not me personally. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know why it won't show any better than that, man. Try one.
This is the first official portrait of King Charles to be unveiled since his coronation. Jonathan Yeo, a renowned British painter, stated that the painting was made in praise of King Charles, with a theme expressing that the 21st century monarchy is.
But yeah, man, we know about the painting still. I mean, you know, the only thing that we can rely on whilst I put the kettle on people, yeah, is that what is done in the dark will be revealed in the light. I think that's the only thing that we can kind of rely on. But that's not always the case neither, do you know what I mean? Because many people have gone to their deathbeds without being exposed for the nasty fucks that they are, to be honest, you know. Hold on a sec. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in terms of Charles, like, you know, even from way back, he was always a promoter of multi-faith and all the rest of it, as we know. Um, Me, I don't think, you know what I mean, you can promote multi-faith and all the rest of it, no problem. But I really think that England needs to try to work its way back to being a Christian country, or at least, but it's probably too late now anyway, but at least having it as the more dominant religion, you know what I mean? But I think it's gone now. One sugar. All right, no problem, Shuey. You can get that. Anyone else want a little hot drink in the morning? Tea, coffee, herbal tea. I got mint. strawberry and mixed berry fruits, I think. Yeah. What am I gonna have? I'm gonna have. I think I'll grab a one coffee in the morning, and that's it. Just one coffee a day. I'll grab. But yeah, family man. You know, unfortunately, I think we've seen the better days. You know, you always hear me say I wouldn't want to be a day older or younger. Yeah, I mean, very happy with when I was born, when I grew up, and all of that. Because I think we're really fortunate in so many, different ways. I think we're fortunate to know a world before, technology. I think we're fortunate to know a world where money wasn't always the be all and end all. Do you know what I mean? Fortunate to have lived in a time where Sunday was really a rest day. Like literally the whole nation would rest on a Sunday, apart from those that might have gone to the pub or to church. Like that's mainly the only two places that people used to go on a Sunday was church and the pub for them. That that was their thing. Apart from that, everyone's in their yard. I think us as a country, as a nation that no longer has a day off, I think it's really, really, really bad. Do you know what I mean? I think it's bad because now everything's just 24/7. And that can't be good for us in the long term. It just can't be, man. No one is forced to have a breather. Like, imagine Sunday, sometimes the supermarket is busier than it is in the week. The roads on a Sunday. You remember back in the day, people used to go for a Sunday drive. Forget that, man. Forget that. Sunday drive and find a nice pub to have a pub lunch. Forget that. By the time you fight that traffic, you're looking to come back home. So yeah, I'm glad I come up in a time where it was just men and women primarily. Yeah, it's crazy. Glad I come up in a time where men and women actually spoke to each other, and men tried to actually draw girls, and I don't know, because I think from my understanding out there, the dating world is just like, yeah, I'm just glad, man. I think we're gonna have more asexuals. We're gonna have more gays, and I think that's definitely gonna increase, not because of sexual preference, but just because of proximity. Yeah, and obviously now it ain't nothing in it. So, and the thing is, we know that being gay or lesbian is not rotted. Apparently, old Princess Anne used to Princess Anne had her little what would you call it? Her what did they used to call it back in the day? There was a particular way they used to call it, something velvet, I'm sure. But anyway, apparently, yeah, man, dating world is so long, too many crazies. You're not single. What, you found a new girl again, have you, Triller? What's this, episode 10 of Triller's quest to find love? Oh, you're gonna tell me you're engaged now? Or you're gonna tell me you're married? And that this one's from Ethiopia. And you and Khan have switched out or something. Hold on, let me go and pour this. Who's getting married? Triller's getting married. What? I have been away. Sri Lankan. All right. So what, have you proposed anything, Triller, or what? Or is this just balloon talk? I mean, if that is the case, congratulations. I'm just trying to think if you've ever come up here before and said you're getting married. I'm not sure. But if that is the case, congratulations, man. No man is an island and that. Oh, hold on, anyway, Triller though, man. As you're there, I'm sure the last time I saw you or your name in the chat. Hold on. Hold on, people. Oh yeah. You was pro Tommy Robinson and all that, Triller. Last time I saw your name or heard your name, I'm sure I heard you backing Tommy and Gummy and all them people there. Or did I get that wrong? Too many people get married and bail out. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not for the weak, is it? Marriage. I mean, everything's just too disposable today, Stewie. That. Wait, you're laughing, so you're not even denying it. You're laughing. So what are you saying? Are you the new right-wing Sikh? You was trolling the right. Oh my god. That almost sounds like when Gummy said the same thing about being a Nigerian and all that. Boy, look like that's the way to get away from anything that you don't want to be associated with. I was trolling. Hey, I was trolling. You trolling the right, was you? Oh yeah. I don't know about that one there, Virgin, about trolling the right. I don't know about that one there. That seems like an easy get out clause to me. No man is an island. No man. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, people. I'm just getting the teas up. Stewie said 1 sugar. I've only got oat milk though almond milk for the people that take milk. Only almonds. So if you don't take almonds, you're gonna have to have it black, like on myself, yeah. No man is an island. Yeah, buddy. Right. I've got a busy day ahead. But yeah, man, so what have I missed anyway, family? Have I missed anything in these YouTube streets? Have I missed anything in these YouTube streets? Right. Coffee made. I'm having mine black in my Liverpool mug. All right. My son's in a solid relationship. Anything can happen. But they look so... Well, that's good. You love playing devil's advocate. Is that right? It's all about loyalty. Some don't have it. Well, that's true still, man. That is true. But we also do have to acknowledge that, you know what I mean? This is a different world compared to when we was coming up. I mean, I couldn't even imagine being young and coming up in the time of dating apps and swiping left and right. And yeah, just... It seems like it's a good time for men in it because it look like they can just go out or swipe left and right. Yeah, it's awful for the young girls, to be honest, man. It's awful, man, because You know what I mean? Once upon a time, you'd make a man wait, but now, you know what I mean? I know, man. There's so many women out. I know, it's a bit peak. It's a bit. I'm glad I ain't got a daughter, boy, because boy, you want loyalty, get a dog. Woof, woof. Whoa. Nah, I think there's got to be a degree of loyalty in a relationship. Trilla, you know what I mean? You're trying to catch up. You learn from your son, yeah. I mean, from my research, a lot of the young people they're not happy. Yeah, it seems like, and that's what, and you know, if you always hear me say, I don't know where they're going to meet each other, man, because a lot of the places that were available to meet people when we were growing up are now gone. You know what I mean? Youth clubs, you know what I mean? Little discos and all that. Even the nightclubs are suffering in England, you know. And the expense as well. I couldn't even as a big woman going out, it's like, you know what I mean? What? So imagine if you're in your early teens and early 20s or late teens, early 20s coming up, starting to do your little socializing and whatever. Fucking a pint is what, £6-7 in London? Like what? A glass of wine, what's that, a £5? I mean, nah, man, it's crazy. 90% of the guys get nothing. I disagree. Only good-looking guys with game and money get all the action. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about that, man, because that would infer that the women out there are only after men with money, and I think that's a bit of a I think that's a bit of a ruse myself. A pint is £10 in London. Don't lie. It's gone to £10. Oh my gosh. There's just no way, man. There is absolutely no way. Because what I think here, and we've had this conversation before, like I do think the social norms of the young people have significantly changed in terms of the drinking culture in England, or at least going to the pub and drinking, yeah? Because when I was growing up, the pub culture was real. But at the same time, I can remember the change in the pub culture. So I can remember pubs closing. Because when I was growing up, there was literally a pub on every corner. Like literally, there were just pubs everywhere, man. Big pubs, little pubs, man. Now in my area, they're all gone. I think there's like one main big one that's still left. And anytime I go past there, it looks empty. It's so sad. It just looks empty. I know, man. Apparently, I don't know what the figure is of the amount of pubs closing every week, but it's not. Women have an abundance mindset because of dating apps, so they become very selective. Well, dating apps are obviously they're just gonna fuck up the thing, man. But at the same time, if people ain't going out, I guess that's the only way to meet people. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I know people that have definitely been on them and whatever. Even in my age group, I think there's probably people on there and you don't even know to us. But I don't know though. There's definitely a mismatch out there when it comes to the male and female, and it's only gonna get worse. Yeah, like I said to you, you know, a time's gonna come where your grandchild's gonna be like, "Oh, meet my partner," and then he's gonna put the phone on the table. You get me? And you're gonna hear some fucking AI man start chatting, but that's her man. What can you tell her? You know what I mean? He gives her everything she needs. Woo! Compared to him. Well, I know you've got the market research for the dating acting thriller. If there's one thing I know you've done, it's met women online. But the woman you're gonna marry, did you meet her online or did you meet her normally? That would be quite interesting. The one that you're gonna marry, did you meet her online or normally? But it is a shame, though. It really is a shame the way that the landscape's changing, man. I met her in my work. Oh, okay, well, you see, there you go. That just goes to show, man. Look at that. The one that we that brought success. Yeah, it was someone that you met in a real life, man. So just goes to show. But yeah, like I said, if it's a serious thing, because I know you already. If it's a serious thing, then congratulations, man. Let me see. What have you met parents and everything? Have you got that far? Parenting? She has never been on a dating app. Oh my god, she's 25. Oh my god, man. Oh my life. What the fuck does she want with you, man? She ain't met no men. That's the problem. She ain't met no men. What the fuck's a 25-year-old want with you? You're 40 plus. Bruv, she's gonna be cheating on you quick time, man. 15 years. Alright. Well, I still say congratulations. Okay, well that's good, man. Well, if you met the family, then that's good, man. Must be serious. Does she know that you're a millionaire, bab? So what, I can't call you the single millionaire no more. Can't call you. She likes older men. Ah, G Block, big up yourself, Big H. Come on, big up yourself, man. She likes older men. That could be a potential red flag, you know. Why does she like older men? Anyway. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Anyway, it's all good, man. Like I said, no man is an island, man. So if you found love in these treacherous streets with your track record, then good on you, man. 25 though, bloody hell, man. Right, okay. She don't want no boy. Well, I'll leave that bit there. I won't even say nothing else to that. But yeah, man, congratulations still. Congratulations, man. Yeah, man, so millionaire in the bill. I got 2 millionaires in my chat now. Come on. I got 2 millionaires in my chat now. Jeez. Man, get rich and switch. Whoa. Hey. I ain't getting involved in that one there, boy. That's a man business. That's a man business. Boy, I wouldn't mind getting rich and switch to what I did. I don't lie. Wouldn't even mind. Right. 1 second. Let me see. One second. So yeah, man. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see. Right.
When the markets call, you answer. Anytime, anywhere. 11,000 markets in your pocket. Trade on the UK's best mobile trading platform.
Yeah, you're
Get the
too funny,
CMC
you know.
Markets app.
Donald Trump is accused, among other things, of pooping his pants during a live event and having everybody rushed out of the room. Now, I want to be careful here. This is not really about bathroom humor. This is about decline, denial, and this between the image that Trump is selling and what we are seeing in real time. Now, we're going to get to the bowel evacuation a little bit later. I want to start with a couple other moments from different Oval Office events and a new, totally deranged idea from Donald Trump. Trump is asked about the Kennedy Center, which he tried to rename the Trump Kennedy Center. He was asked, do you plan on tearing it down? And what is this going to cost? And Trump says, we are going to be doing renovations. I'm not ripping it down. We're going to use the steel. We're going to use the structure. We're going to use the marble. Take a look at this.
Renovations, you announced you wanted to build a new and spectacular entertainment complex at the Kennedy Center.
Right.
Do you plan on tearing it down, and how much will all of the renovations cost?
Probably around $200 million. And, you know, it's funny, in real estate and building, I've done so much of it. I've done so well with it. You want to sit with something for a little while before you decide on what you want to do. And, you know, we sat with it. We ran it. It's in very bad shape. It's run down. It's dilapidated. It's sort of dangerous. Things fall out of ceilings. You've seen it. And we had some big events there. We had a lot of great events there over the last year, but you can't do any work because people are coming in and out, and you have the workmen. We have a marble man over there the other day. He said, you know, every time I put down a piece of marble, people are stepping on the marble. They don't even have time to dry. And you can't do the same quality job if you close it. And, you know, we're fully financed. And so we're going to close it, and we're going to make it unbelievable, far better than it ever was. And we'll be able to do it properly. I was thinking maybe there's a way of doing it simultaneously, but there really isn't. And we're going to have something that when it opens, it's going to be brand new, beautiful. I'm not ripping it down. I'll be using the steel. So we're using the structure. We're using some of the marble, and some of the marble comes down. But when it's open, it'll be brand new and really beautiful. It'll be at the highest level. We can do a much better job, probably in a way a faster job in terms, you know, because when you do it piecemeal, for instance, they have a play tonight and you can't do anything. You have to pull out everything, and you can't have stanchions all over the place and people are walking in to see a play. So we'll be closing it sometime around July 4th. It's like we'll close it on July 4th in order to do something great for America. And then we're going to build it. We have great contractors. We're going to build it, and we'll do it right. We're using the highest grade marbles, the highest grade everything. It'll be brand new.
If you have been following the absolute fiasco that has been the Trump White House ballroom, you probably will be suspicious about this project. And you probably won't believe that Donald Trump is going to be ripping it down, that Donald Trump is not going to be ripping it down and is simply going to be carefully extracting steel and marble. And you will likely believe what we are increasingly convinced of, which is that in Donald Trump's desperation to make an irreversible mark, I would call it a stain, but he would call it a mark, on the United States. He's renaming things in his name. He's trying to acquire territory like Greenland and who knows what else. And he is also trying to change the physical scaffolding of this country, changing the physical reality of the White House and of the Kennedy Center is a way that Donald Trump is desperately focused on legacy, as his policy legacy is essentially non-existent other than terrible policy. I would be shocked if Trump does any of the things that he says he is going to do, other than what he's not saying, which is, I'm destroying so much shit you wouldn't believe. Another interesting moment, Donald Trump addresses Trevor Noah, who hosted the Grammys, talking about Trump and Epstein. And what you notice here is fascinating. It's less about the substance, but more about this. Trump has an instinct to refer to Jeffrey's Island. Jeffrey's Island, not Epstein's Island, not Jeffrey Epstein's Island, Jeffrey's Island. This is how you talk about someone you have some level of intimacy with, some personal relationship with, despite Trump arguing now for years he barely knows the guy. Take a look at this.
Numerous times, and I don't think they want to see a shutdown in.
Mr. President, are you going to sue Trevor Noah? Last night in a post, you alluded that something could be coming.
Yeah, well, he said that I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's Island. I didn't. I mean, he's a lightweight. This guy is a terrible. I think he's terrible. I thought he did a terrible job at the Grammys. I thought the whole Grammys was terrible. I watched part of it. It's not watchable.
So this might sound small. It's not small. People default to first names when there is a familiarity. It's instinctive. It slips out when you're not fully in control of what you're saying. And Donald Trump's instinct was indicative of familiarity and intimacy instinctively with Jeffrey Epstein. All right, different Oval Office event. Here's the bowels thing. Listen, I'm going to play a clip here from Decoding Fox News, who has isolated the key moment. I don't know the truth of this, okay? I don't know. There is widespread speculation that Donald Trump, I don't know, soiled himself, lost control of his bowels during a White House event. And I don't want to make this like a funny thing, you know. You are going to hear a noise. I'm trying not to laugh. It's hard not to laugh. This is not funny. Incontinence isn't funny. It's not. But what is funny is the contrast between the Trump that Trump says he is and what we see. There's a woman in green behind Trump, I'm sorry, who appears to sort of cover her nose right after it happens, as if something went really wrong. And RFK Jr. also has what I would call a strained look on his face. Here's the video. We'll evaluate.
In a recent Oval Office press conference, people have speculated if President Trump lost control of his bowels. I'm not sure. I don't know. I will just offer this video for anyone who wants to check it out. I've isolated sections that sound suspicious and cranked up the volume, and I've done nothing else besides that.
Anybody else have anything to say? I can say that I am extremely late, but that's okay. Don't worry about me. Okay? Don't worry. Okay? Don't worry. Okay? Don't worry about me. Would anyone else have anything to say?
I'm addressing that because chemists are coming up with new opioids faster than the gun. We're going proactive on these new chemicals.
That's great. Now I hear fantastic things. Thank you all very much. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Oz. You're doing a fantastic job. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, please. Thank you.
Just like that, boy.
Is generating.
Just like that.
Tim, with Monday Sidekick, AI is easy.
Now.
Just say what you need and it's done.
What I'm saying,
Monday.com
when
is
you got the president of the United States losing control of his bowel movements, man. Come on, man. And the thing is, the people, they just hotted it up by just removing everyone so quickly in the first place. You know what I mean? They hotted it up for him, to be honest. You know what I mean? Hotted it up for him, boy.
I got that video from the official White House YouTube account. I did absolutely nothing to the video except for isolate those sections and up the volume. Feel free to check yourself. You can listen at those moments and make up your own mind.
So listen, this is not supposed to be funny. The story here is the contrast to the supposed healthiest president ever. Okay, put all of it together: physically unstable, verbal slips, diminished vocabulary, confusion, rambling answers, obsession with random details, fixated on grievances, moments when the room reacts, where you can tell something is wrong. It's not funny and edgy. It's the sitting president of the United States visibly deteriorating in front of the cameras. Now, I don't know if it was a code brown, okay? But this is the same guy who spent years mocking others for their health. This is the guy whose allies insisted, and he insisted, he's the healthiest president anyone has ever seen. The same movement that treated basic questions about age and fitness as a conspiracy theory. And reality is intruding. And that's why this really does matter. This isn't just about decline. He's tearing down institutions. He's threatening to take over elections. He's weaponizing the Justice Department. He went after my friend Don Lemon. He's lashing out and demanding loyalty or facing or demanding loyalty unless you want to face punishment. It's a very dangerous combination. And history has shown us that leaders who lose physical and cognitive control become more erratic, paranoid, and aggressive. They double down, they lash out, and they don't delegate, they don't listen, they just act on impulse. And so I don't know that at this point we can separate Trump's personal problem. Some people, anyway, we can't separate what is arguably a personal problem from a political one anymore. And he, at minimum, couldn't stay composed during the press conference, and the press was rushed out of the room, and people acted like they were smelling sulfur. Okay, it's the myth of Trump collapsing in real time. He is not the strong man who is dominant and in control. He is struggling and surrounded by people who seem unable or unwilling to say no to him. I got through the segment. You be the judge about what happened. Identity theft and targeted scams often start long before the breach, when bits of your personal life, addresses, emails, relatives, your work history, are scattered around the internet on these data broker sites, and that information is sold or reused. Our sponsor, Incogni, will get that stuff removed for you. Not for
family. So yeah, that was just yeah, an overview of Trump basically, losing his bowels, and that's not fake news. He can't say that that's fake news. You saw the woman behind him, put her hand to her nose quick time, which would infer that she's smelling something. And then the way that the press staff just moved everyone out with quickness. Do you know what I mean? So, between that, the amount of mad stuff that he says, these things on his arm, on his hands and stuff like that. Is his health really in question like some people are purporting, Hold on a sec. What's that? Some people are saying that he, which I wouldn't go that far to say such things, you know what I mean? But some people are definitely making predictions on lifespan and all that. Like I said, that is not something that I would do. But boy, glad I weren't there, boy. Fuck Right, I'm gonna got one more other little video to play. Just Right, hold on. Just again to prove, yeah, that nothing ain't new. You understand what I'm saying to you, yeah? That everyone done know everything. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? But right. Now I'm sure you all know this guy that's coming up. Yeah. Another potential whistleblower, but done in a comedic way. So oh, shame. Hold on. I'm not sharing screen. Hold on. Sorry. I forgot I stopped. Hold on.
It's a joke. Let's remember what he said.
You'll be pleased to know this is the last time I'm hosting these awards, so I don't care anymore. I'm joking. I never did. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world, people from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. We were going to do, instead of watching this show, that's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer. And it's still more fun than this. Season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up. I know he's your friend, but I don't care. Do you like to make your own?
All right, then. So that speaks to what the gentleman was saying before, because obviously some people believe that Epstein is indeed not dead. You know what I mean? Yeah. So there you go, Ricky. Just say, now you see, like I said, truth is stranger than fiction. You know what I mean? People know things in Hollywood, man, or Hollywood. All right. I'm gonna play it from the beginning, actually.
About was a joke. Let's remember what he said.
You'll be pleased to know this is the last time I'm hosting these awards, so I don't care anymore. I'm joking. I never did. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world, people from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. We were going to do, instead of watching this show, that's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer. And it's still more fun than this. Season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up. I know he's your friend, but I don't care. You like to make your own way here in your own plane, didn't you? Right. It wasn't the only epic movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long. Leonardo DiCaprio attended the premiere, and by the end, his date was too old for him. Even Prince Andrew's like, come on, Leo, mate, you know, you're nearly 50, son. It's the last time, who cares? Apple roared into the TV game with a morning show, a superb drama, a superb drama about the importance of dignity and doing the right thing, made by a company that runs sweatshops in China. So, well, you say you're woke, but the companies you work for, I mean, unbelievable. Apple, Amazon, Disney. If ISIS started a streaming service, you'd call your agent, wouldn't you? So, if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off. Okay. Kill me. We're nearly done. Right, last one. Come on, guys. Our next presenter starred in Netflix's Bird Box, a movie where people survive by acting like they don't see a thing. Sort of like working for Harvey Weinstein. You did it. I didn't. You did it. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my goodness. Ricky Gervais predicted this years ago, and now with the December 19th deadline getting closer for the new Epstein files, Hollywood's biggest stars are running. Ellen DeGeneres is hiding in the UK, Richard Gere just sold his mansion at a huge loss, and they're not the only ones. Today, I'm going to show every single celebrity who's suddenly leaving the country right before these files drop, and trust me, you won't believe some of these names. Also, well, if you're wondering, wait, is this Irix channel? What happened to the voice? Well, Irix has a sore throat, so today I'm going to take over his channel, and he's just going to sit in the corner and watch me take over like a good boy. So, jokes aside, let's get into the video. So you might remember when Ricky Gervais roasted Hollywood at the Golden Globes. He called out Jeffrey Epstein and made everyone in that room super uncomfortable. Well, guess what? It looks like he was right about everything. In this video, you're about to discover which famous celebrities are selling their homes, packing their bags, and moving to other countries. And here's the crazy part. They're all doing it right before the Epstein files become public. Their teams say it's about politics. They say it's just retirement. But when you see the pattern, you'll understand why Ricky's jokes don't seem so funny anymore. They seem true. So what's happening right now? Okay, so before we get into who's running away, you need to understand what's going on right now. And honestly, it's wild. Just recently, the government released new photos and videos from Jeffrey Epstein's private island in the Caribbean. Yeah, that island. The pictures show different bedrooms and even a chair that looks like it belongs in a dentist's office. Creepy, right?
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business made with Base 44. They're ready for you as free to
There's also this old phone with speed dial buttons, and get this, some of the names were covered up with black marks. The government said they did it to be careful.
And you know, apparently his island was quite grotty. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't like you would think like a 5-star resort sort of thing that you're going to. Apparently it was quite, you know, grotty and sort of unkept, etc., which is the opposite to what you would think, right? So you think, well, why are all these rich, you know, celebrities and stars and this and that who are obviously used to quite a 5-star lifestyle? what's the point of going to this island where it's all a bit shabby and this, that, and the other? Do you know what I mean? Unless, you know, there was another, you know, more darker reason, as it were. You know what I mean? Like, why would, you know, Richard Branson, who's got his own island, and Elon Musk and them, like, why would they be going to this little rundown place? You know what I mean? Elon saying, obviously, he's in the files, basically. One, Elon said that he didn't go there, but then there's evidence showing that he was begging my man, as in Jeffrey, to go over. The only reason why he couldn't go over is because Jeffrey Epstein had a prior engagement and stuff like that, yeah. But I'm just making the point that why would they want to go to such a place? Do you know what I mean? Where, you know, even Andrew and that, you like me, you're coming from like Buckingham Palace, this, that, and the other. Like, why would you want to go, you know? So, yeah, man. Israel is the new. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, EIE, they've got the people, them so scared to even mention their name to Arted.
But that means some people in Hollywood right now are sweating because their names might be on that phone. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. Senator Chuck Schumer just came out and demanded that Trump release all the Epstein files by Friday, December 19th. No more hiding, no more secrets.
Trump, what the hell are you trying to hide? In 3 days, President Trump has a choice. Follow the law and release the files, or break the law and continue to hide the truth from the American people. Let me be blunt. We fully expect Trump, Bondi, and their minions to dodge, delay, or partially release these files. If they release some documents and hide others, the American people will see right through it, and they'll ask the obvious question. We are all asking the obvious question that looms. President Trump, what are you trying to hide? President Trump, what are you trying to hide? If the administration withholds some documents unlawfully, we will know. If they abuse narrow exemptions to hide the truth, we will know. And there will be serious legal and political consequences. This law passed with near unanimous support. The survivors deserve the truth, and the American people are demanding it. This isn't political. Democrats and Republicans agree. The American people deserve the truth. So Donald Trump, release the Epstein files. Stop hiding, stop delaying, come clean with the American people. And if you don't, the question will only get louder and louder and louder. Trump, what the hell are you trying to hide?
Schumer basically said, Trump, what are you trying to hide? He told everyone that Trump signed a law about transparency, so now he has to follow through. If he doesn't release everything, people are going to ask questions. Loud questions. And here's something that'll blow your mind. Lisa Phillips, who survived Epstein's horrible actions, went on TV and said she has her own list of names. She's not scared to tell everyone who was involved. She looked straight at the camera and said she knows exactly who did what.
Epstein survivors have been discussing creating our own list. We know the names. Many of us were abused by them. Now, together as survivors, we will confidentially compile the names we all know. In the year 2000, I was taken to Jeffrey Epstein's island while on a photo shoot on a nearby island. Who I saw and what I experienced there was a glimpse into a very dark and disturbing world. For years after, I tried to avoid Jeffrey. Epstein's reach went to the very top of fashion, arts, and entertainment. This did not just happen to underage girls in Florida. In New York City, hundreds of young, ambitious women were abused by him.
So, yeah, that's why everyone's panicking. These files are about to expose over 150 people who are mentioned in sealed court documents. And some of Hollywood's biggest stars know their names might be in there. What Ricky Gervais exposed years ago. All right, let's talk about Ricky for a second. Because this guy literally warned everyone and nobody wanted to listen. At the Golden Globes, Ricky stood on that stage and roasted everyone. He looked at a room full of Hollywood executives and said they were all terrified of Ronan Farrow. Ronan's the journalist who exposed a lot of bad behavior in Hollywood, so that joke hit hard.
In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world, people from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. No one cares about movies anymore. No one goes to the cinema. No one really watches network TV. Everyone's watching Netflix. This show should just be me coming out going, well done, Netflix, you win everything. Good night. But no, we got to drag it out for 3 hours. You could binge watch the entire first season of Afterlife instead of watching this show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer, and it's still more fun than this, okay? Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself, just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up. I know he's your friend, but I don't care. You had to make your own way here in your own plane, didn't you? So, if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and off, okay?
Then Ricky made jokes about pedophile movies and told celebrities they shouldn't lecture regular people because they know nothing about the real world. He even said most of them spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. Brutal, but true. But here's the moment that made everyone uncomfortable. Ricky said Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. The whole room went silent. You could feel the tension through the screen. And then he told them, I know he's your friend, but I don't care. Looking back now, those jokes don't seem like jokes anymore. They seem like warnings. And with celebrities running away before these files drop, maybe Ricky knew something we didn't. Ellen DeGeneres, the headliner. Let's start with the biggest name. Ellen DeGeneres has officially left the United States. She's now living in the Cotswolds in the UK. And no, this isn't a vacation. She's gone for good. Now, Ellen's team says she left because of the election results. She doesn't like Trump, so she moved. That's the official story. But here's what they're not telling you. Breaking news from just this week, December 17th to be exact, shows that Ellen can't be served legal papers for a car crash lawsuit. Why? Because she's hiding overseas. Yeah, they actually used that word, hiding. Now think about that for a second. You don't hide in another country just because of a simple car crash lawsuit. That doesn't make sense. Unless there's something way bigger you're trying to avoid. Oh, and remember when Ellen admitted on camera that she knew about Diddy's top floor parties at 2 a.m.? Yeah, she said that herself on her own show. Those weren't normal parties, and everyone knows it now. So Ellen's not just retired. She's not just taking a break, she's gone. And the timing? Right before the Epstein files drop. Interesting, don't you think? Richard Gere, the shock exit. Next up, we've got Richard Gere. This one shocked me because Richard's been in Hollywood forever. He's a legend. But now, he's gone too. Richard just sold his massive house in Connecticut. We're talking about a huge compound, like dream home level. And he sold it for $10.75 million. Sounds like a lot, right? Wrong. He took a loss on that sale. Richard Gere, a multi-millionaire movie star, sold his house for less than what he could have gotten. Why would anyone do that? His team says he wants to be closer to his wife's family in Spain. Sweet story. But here's the problem. Why sell at a loss right now? Why leave the country exactly 1 month before the Epstein deadline? This is what people call panic selling. It's when someone needs to move their money and disappear fast. And that's exactly what this looks like. Richard didn't just move, he ran. Eva Longoria, the quiet exit. Now let's talk about Eva Longoria. You know her from Desperate Housewives. Well, Eva's not so desperate to stay in America anymore. She's been splitting her time between Spain and Mexico. And she recently called the United States dystopian. That's a fancy word that basically means she thinks America is a nightmare right now. Her official reason? She wants her son to grow up outside of Hollywood. She doesn't want him around that lifestyle. Fair enough, right? Except here's the thing. Eva just slashed the price on her Beverly Hills mansion. She's trying to get rid of it fast. When rich people suddenly drop their prices, it means they need to sell now. Not next month, not next year, now. So yeah, Eva's doing the quiet exit. She's not making a big announcement. She's just slowly moving her money and her family away from the United States. And the timing, again, right before these files come out. Rosie O'Donnell, the exile. Rosie O'Donnell is next, and this one's even more dramatic. Rosie didn't just move to another country, she moved to Ireland and said she will never return to the United States, ever. That's not a vacation, that's exile. Her official reason? Politics. She hates the political situation in America. But here's what makes this suspicious. Rosie's been a Hollywood insider for decades. She knows everyone. She's been to all the parties, she's friends with all the powerful people. So the question is, does she know what's coming in those files? Because let's be honest, you don't say, I'm never coming back, unless you're scared of something. And Rosie seems pretty scared right now. Ryan Gosling and Eva Mendes, the smart ones? Now we've got Ryan Gosling and Eva
For the first time in 13 years, I'm opening the doors to my trading legacy live this Thursday.
Now we've got Ryan Gosling and Eva Mendes. These two are rumored to be looking at property in London. They want to move their kids out of LA and escape the Hollywood lifestyle. Unlike the others, Ryan and Eva haven't left yet. They're still in the planning stages, but the fact that they're even looking tells you something. Maybe they're the smart ones. Maybe they're getting out before the whole industry collapses. Because let's face it, when these files drop, Hollywood's never going to be the same. The deeper connections, Blake Lively's circle. All right, now we need to talk about how deep these connections go, because it's not just about celebrities leaving. It's about who they knew and what they were part of. Let's talk about Blake Lively for a second. When Blake was only 25 years old, she attended a party with Jeffrey Epstein, Harvey Weinstein, and a bunch of other people who are now connected to major scandals.
Blake Lively and Jeffrey Epstein connection is wild, you guys. This letter has all these people listed. Let me just tell you, I looked each and every single one of them up, and there is scandal and shade in relation to each one. Buckle up, I'm going to go through it. Jared Kushner, of course, is part of the invitation inviting Jeffrey Epstein to party with Trump and Harvey Weinstein.
The guest list for this party reads like a who's who of Hollywood scandals. We're talking about people involved in cover-ups, people connected to trafficking allegations, people who've been exposed for horrible behavior. Now, I'm not saying Blake did anything wrong, but it shows you how connected these circles are. One party, one night, and suddenly you're linked to dozens of people who are now in serious trouble. This is why celebrities are panicking, because even if they didn't do anything themselves, being at the wrong party with the wrong people can destroy your career and your life. Now let's talk about who actually visited Jeffrey Epstein's island, because this list is insane. Stephen Hawking went there for a science conference about gravity. He didn't do anything wrong, it was legitimate research. Woody Allen was seen hanging out with Epstein multiple times at his Manhattan mansion. That's suspicious. Les Wexner, the guy who founded Victoria's Secret, brought 11 models to Epstein's island.
Do you not
Think
know
about
about
that.
Woody
11
Allen?
models to a private island.
Yeah, you know
Naomi
about
Campbell,
his
the
relationship
supermodel,
with
had a close
Maya
relationship with
Farrow,
Ghislaine Maxwell.
who
Survivors
was
have
his
said that Naomi definitely
Yo,
would have seen what was
this is
going
what
on.
I'm trying to say. These people are nasty, man. Like Woody Allen raised his daughter and then started sleeping with her. Basically, that's what he done. He raised her, the stepdaughter, and then started sleeping with her. I swear to God, oh, man. Let me see. And again, nothing's ever happened to him, man. And he's done it blatantly. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Hold on a sec. Hold on a second, man. Telling you. And again, this goes back to what I was saying about intergenerational abuse and them things, man. Like, there's people in the world that think nothing of abusing young girls sexually. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, man. It's just like, oh. And that's why, as parents, yeah, you got to watch over your children, man. It's just, hold on a sec. So hold on, new Allen versus Farrow docu-series trailer digs into Woody Allen abuse allegations. So this is just someone writing about it, yeah. But I'm just to try to give you for those that may not know about him, yeah. So this goes just days ahead of its Feb 21 premiere. HBO has released a new trailer for Allen versus Farrow, a documentary series that delves into accusations of pedophilia and sexual assault against renowned writer, actor, director Woody Allen. The four-part series charts the heyday of Allen's partnership with actress Mia Farrow, the mother of 3 of his children. Then the story unravels with a focus on allegations that he sexually abused Farrow's adopted daughter, Dylan. The trailer, which promises a deep dive into court documents, audio tapes, and footage of the child describing the abuse, also includes an interview with the actress. I was over the moon happy, Maya Farrow says, when looking back on her early years with Allen. But that's the great regret of my life. I wish I'd never met him. She then recounts finding a stack of Polaroid pictures of her adopted daughter, Sun Yi Previn, whom Allen subsequently married. Yeah? You hear that, people? Let me read that again. Yeah. So we know remember, this is your Hollywood darling, yeah? Hollywood royalty. Yeah, let me read that again. She then recounts finding a stack of Polaroid pictures of her adopted daughter, Sun Yi Previn, whom Allen subsequently married. I remember struggling to breathe, she adds. For years, Dylan Farrow has maintained that Allen groomed and abused her when she was 7 years old. Yeah? I told the truth to the authorities then, and I have been telling it unaltered for more than 20 years, she wrote in the Times. Allen's pattern of inappropriate behavior, putting his thumb in my mouth, climbing into bed with me in his underwear, constant grooming and touching was witnessed by friends and family members, she said. Yeah? And this is what I'm trying to say, people, man. These things aren't even being done in secret, or they're doing it. They're doing it brawling. Brawling. Many publications refuse to run broadsides against me and my family, whilst others happily repeat the distortions. They repeat that my allegations were made during a custody dispute, which is not true. In fact, Allen sued for custody of me and Ronan, which is Farrow, her brother, only after the investigation into child abuse began. Allen has repeatedly denied the allegations, of course. Still, in the wake of the Me Too movement, he's lost a book deal and became embroiled in a legal spat with Amazon, which Allen accused of wrongfully ending production and distribution deals for his films and sued for $68 million in damages. Yeah. So again, man, like I said, I don't know if you don't know the story of Woody Allen, but basically you heard it there, yeah. So he was married to a woman. You get me? They had children. One of them was a stepchild. Yeah, he was abusing the other children, and then the stepchild he grew when he married her. Come on, man. Nah, man. And this is what I'm trying to say, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, in England, when everyone's bawling about the groomers and the groomers and the groomers, and we want our country back and all that, which is all very fine and dandy, yeah. But like you always hear me say, yeah, one of the reasons why not too much pressure gets put on them people there is because this thing goes from the bottom to the top. Yeah, so the Rochdale Pakistani groomers, yeah, who are disgusting, don't get me wrong, they are disgusting, don't get me wrong, yeah, so I'm not taking away from that. But all I'm trying to say is that it could be argued, they're at the bottom of the paedophile pyramid. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, and again, it was probably known what they were doing, but because they were probably supplying some of the top politicians with the same girls. I wouldn't be surprised, because this is how sick this shit is. Yeah, like I said, it's interwoven into the society now. It's interwoven into politics. It's interwoven into entertainment. It's interwoven into the media, and it's interwoven into the churches. Catholic Church, Christian Church, Islamic, all of them. Yeah, none of them is free from it. So I don't know what, don't even know Muslim coming and tell me about not more. Yeah, all of them, yeah, have got this type of things going on. Yeah, all of them, and it's in the and they embed it into their structures in different ways. You understand what I'm saying to you? They embed it into their structures in different ways, but it is embedded. Yeah, whether it's religiously, fucking political. Like, we know, even if we go back as far as Marilyn Monroe and then women there, we know that they were used as they were called sex kittens. Yeah, sex kittens. You understand what I'm saying to you? So as a sex kitten, your job is to what? Get information. You get me? So you go with the lead of them and whatever, you obviously sleep with them, whatever, you know what I mean? Pillow talk, loose lips, sink ships, little pillow talk, you know what I mean? This is what, and we see these things in even little James Bond movies. So I'm saying that these things they're being done in front of our faces. It's just that a lot of us are groomed to believe that it's just a movie, or it's just that, or it's just this, or it's just the other. But what it actually is fucking facts. Yeah? You get me? Woody Allen is a pedophile. Yeah? He fucked his own fucking stepdaughter. Like, what are we doing? Anyway, I digress. But seriously, family. And in fact, has anyone seen the film that Mara Farrow was in? Rosemary's Baby. What was that about again? Because that was another fucking sick film. What? I can't remember what it's about. I just remember one time she started eating raw steak. Hold on. What was Rosemary's Baby about? And I'm sure that's... No, not Rosemary. I'm sure that was a Woody Allen film as well. There, Rosemary's Baby, 1968, is a psychological horror film about a young woman, Rosemary Woodhouse, played by Maya Farrow, who moves into a New York City apartment with her husband and finds herself isolated and gaslit by elderly neighbors belonging to a satanic cult. I'm telling you, man, they're telling you Wagwan. After becoming pregnant, she suspects her child is chosen to be the Antichrist, having been impregnated by Satan himself. Key plot detail thing. The premise: Rosemary and her actor husband Guy move into the Brantford, a building with a dark reputation. The neighbors, Minnie and Roman, take an intense, suspicious interest in Rosemary's pregnancy, drugging her and providing strange remedies. The betrayal: it is revealed that Guy conspired with the cult, that's the husband, yeah, allowing them to impregnate Rosemary in exchange for acting success. Yeah, they're telling you. Themes: the film is known for its exploration of paranoia, the loss of bodily autonomy, Epstein files, come on, the loss of bodily autonomy, gaslighting, come on, we've been gaslit even with the 2 people murdered in America. They're trying to gaslight us in 4K. And the subversion of motherhood. Oh no, this film was by Roman Polanski. Oh yeah. Roman Polanski. I'm sure he's another funny one. Roman Polanski. Weren't he fucking done? I'm trying to say, man. But yeah, that's an interesting film to watch as well, people. Still, Rosemary's Baby, man, it's crazy. But the point I'm making is that they're showing you one, man. They're not even hiding it. And movies are like a medium for them to tell you what I want, man. All of, you know what I mean? I never used to, I still don't really watch movies, but I was never really a movie watcher. You know, some people that ever watching movies, that weren't myself, you know what I mean? But what I did definitely acknowledge, though, a time coming I had to acknowledge that, nah, man, in the movie, them, but the thing that what Hollywood does is they sensationalize it, isn't it? So they make it, you know what I mean? There's the truth, and then they obviously sensationalize it where you're like, nah, it can't be that. It can't be that. But it is exactly that and more. Obviously, what Eyes Wide Shut is another good film when it comes to exposing certain things. Yeah. And apparently the director of that one there, he died not long after that film was put out. What's his name again? What's his name? Eyes Wide Shut. I can't remember. Someone will tell me his name. I think he was the same one that filmed the moon landing. Aye, aye, wink, 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 aye, aye. Testing. Why you might be blocking some words. Don't know what I've said, but fuck YouTube anyway. But I can't remember the film. Yeah, thank you, Goofy. Stanley Kubrick. That's the one. Thank you, Goofy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Not soon after that movie they come out, he's dead. You know? Yo. So I'm telling you, man. But yeah, truth is definitely stranger than fiction. And yeah, call me a conspiracy theorist, but you know they purport that he was the one that filmed the moon landing stuff, but I'll leave that there still. Big up all the people in the place still, man. Slap the like button. I think they were still important.
Tucker.
Right. What is this stuff that I was going on?
Flew on Epstein's private jet for a charity mission to Africa. He says nothing illegal happened, but still, he was on that plane. Kevin Spacey was also on that Africa trip, and we all know Kevin's got his own problems now. Prince Andrew faced 4 allegations of assault with a minor. He was never convicted, but he paid millions to settle. That tells you something. Donald Trump had a relationship with Epstein and flew on his plane multiple times. He says he never went to the island, but the connection is there. And Bill Clinton, he logged over 26 flights on Epstein's private plane. 26. That's not a coincidence, that's a pattern. Here's why all of this matters. These aren't coincidences. When you see multiple famous people suddenly doing the same things at the same time, you're watching a pattern. They're selling homes at a loss. They're moving to countries that don't have extradition treaties with the United States. They're getting rid of their American assets. They're making permanent moves right before a deadline. This is what people do when they know something bad is coming. They prepare, they protect themselves, they run. And right now, with December 19th getting closer every day, we're watching Hollywood's elites scramble to get out before the truth comes out. They're not taking vacations, they're escaping. So there you have it. Ricky Gervais warned us years ago that Hollywood was full of secrets and powerful people doing terrible things. He made jokes about Epstein when nobody else would, and now we're watching the biggest names in entertainment run away before the truth comes out. Ellen hiding in the UK, Richard Gere panic selling his mansion, Eva Longoria quietly moving her family, Rosie O'Donnell saying she'll never return. The pattern is impossible to ignore. With the December 19th deadline approaching and Senator Schumer demanding full transparency, we're about to find out if Ricky was right about everything. And based on what we're seeing right now, I think he was. Drop your thoughts in the comments below. Which celebrity exit shocked you the most? Who do you think will be named in these files? Let me know what you think. I'll keep you updated as more names surface and more celebrities start running. Because trust me, this story is far from over. See you in the next one.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever
pizza has a role in pedophilia. Say
If we could just isolate that.
No.
Pizzagate.
Correct.
It is all BS.
There's this belief that elitists or politicians ordering pizza symbolizes them ordering underage boys and girls. There's this like transcript of a call from like Obama to order pizza and hot dogs to the White House.
It's all conspiratorial BS.
And you're
For
sure of
I'm
that?
positive.
What makes
as
you
I
so
sit here.
sure?
Because
I want
there
to
was
just
absolutely no evidence of it. And if anybody would know, somebody would come to me and say, this is the deal. There was
Ordered
also a
from-
thing 2 years ago where there was a rumor that if you ordered furniture from a discount Wayfair, that
Yeah.
you were actually ordering a child.
kids in a cabin.
It's
You
false.
feel like pizza has a role in pedophilia.
If we could just isolate that sentence.
No.
Pizzagate.
Correct.
It is all BS.
There's this belief that elitists or politicians ordering pizza symbolizes them ordering underage boys and girls. There's this like transcript of a call from like Obama to order pizza and hot dogs to the White House.
It's all conspiratorial BS.
And you're
For
sure of
I'm
that?
positive.
What makes
as
you
I
so
sit here.
sure?
Because
I want
there
to
was
just
absolutely no evidence of it. And if anybody would know, somebody would come to me and say, this is the deal. There was
Ordered
also a
from-
thing 2 years ago where there was a rumor that if you ordered furniture from a discount Wayfair, that
Yeah.
you were actually ordering a
kids
child.
in a cabin.
It's
You
false.
feel like pizza has a role in pedophilia.
If we could just isolate that sentence.
No.
Pizzagate.
Correct.
It is all BS.
There's this belief that elitists or politicians ordering pizza symbolizes them ordering underage boys and girls. There's this like transcript of a call from like Obama to order pizza and hot dogs to the White House.
It's all conspiratorial BS.
And you're
For
sure of
I'm
that?
positive.
What makes
as
you
I
so
sit here.
sure?
Because
I want
there
to
was
just
absolutely no evidence of it. And if anybody would know, somebody would come to me and say, this is the deal. There was
Ordered-
It isn't that funny as a reply. If anybody knew, they would come to me and let me know what go on. And to him, that's a suitable answer. You know? That's a suitable answer. That if anyone knew, they would come to me and let me know. Like, it's just laughable, man. It's absolutely laughable. But hold on a second. I was trying to find something else, to be fair. So what I want to ask you lot in the chat is, now that you've heard other things,
I was talking about what we learned about Hillary.
do you think that Pizzagate could be true now that we've heard, the more recent revelations? Yeah. Obviously, Pizzagate was a thing whereby they're saying that in a particular pizza shop or something, in a particular, I can't remember the area, but basically the different types of pizzas were references to different types of children. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm telling you, man. So yeah, the question I'm asking is, do you think that was BS still, or do you know what I mean, or fake news, as Trump would say? Personally, I believe them thing there. Do you know what I mean? I like I said, because I've read and heard too much for it not to be, like I said. We saying, Tezza, so I didn't even put that. I don't even know where the link is in this thing here, boy. Hold on a sec. Let me try and find it, Tezza. Hold on there. You know what I mean? I definitely, because, like I said, man, the people them are sick, man. Sick. Listen, from a man can rape his own fucking daughter and the wife, no, you know what I mean? From people are living in situations where, like I said, there's intergenerational rape. Yeah. How can you not believe these other little, like, how Anyone now that's like, nah, these things are not you're sick, man. Basic. What's this? Invite guests. Is this it here? Hold on a sec. Oh, there's 900 mentions of Epstein. Okay. All right. Well, okay. So there you go then. There you go then. So if pizza is mentioned in the Epstein files, then that's it then. There's nothing else to say. Nothing else to say, boy. How didn't who not get jailed? Because the rich and powerful run the thing, innit? Why? And this is what I'm trying to say, man. When you're rich and powerful, you can literally get away with murder. Like, literally. Look how many people have died, you know what I mean, trying to expose certain things, man.
Pull it down. In fact, totally. You know what? Hold up.
But yeah, man. I definitely believe that them things there was going on. You know what I mean? It might not, you know, it might not be as there might have been not nuances, but you know what I mean. There might have been little edits to certain things. But the goddamn, listen, the thing is, yeah, and no disrespect to Americans, yeah, but like I said, they grew up seeing children on milk cartons, like missing children. Like, where do people think all those children go? Do you know what I mean? What do you think's happening to them children? Worse if you're blue-eyed and blonde-haired. Yeah. And remember, I mean, like I said, yeah, we're just busy watching EastEnders and Coronation Street, you know what I mean, to really get into what really are going on. Because you got to remember things like people believe that, for example, there's power in and you remember when I brought these things to the table and you had Gummy and all them little fucking witches trying to get onto me and all the rest of it. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But there's people that believe that there's power in the Menzies blood, as we know. Yeah. There's people that believe that there's power in like blood that is stressed, like stressy blood. Because obviously it's all science in it and whatever, but because like there's certain chemicals that are running through you when certain things are happening. Children go missing here too in Scotland. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm saying, Stu. This web of actual fucking Satan shit, it's worldwide. I don't think there's a country where they ain't. Maybe the only places that touched is like the Sentinel Islands and them places there. You see what I'm saying to you, man? But definitely anywhere where there's been colonization, they're fucked. No two ways about it, because anywhere these people go, you know what I mean, they just leave a mess, isn't it? You know, Nicole Kidman made some disclosure a few years back. Nicole Kidman. So that's my man's ex-wife. What's his name? The little short guy, Tom Cruise's ex-wife. Yeah, she would have seen certain things as well, man. Even just through that sort of Scientology stuff. It's weird Sturgeon wouldn't even look into it. Well, there you go, Stu. There you go, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in real life, we wouldn't even want to. Yeah, I mean, as normal everyday people, you wouldn't really want to believe the sort of thing that's going on, man. You just wouldn't. The depravity that's going on, you wouldn't want to believe. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, you just wouldn't want to get up in the morning. You know what I mean? Look, if you think about the things that we have found out, yeah, just think about the things that we have found out, whether it's been by accident or by whistleblowers or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And we're all there with our fucking hair blew back type of thing. Yeah, that's just from the things that we found. But think about the things that you don't know. Remember, even in this Epstein thing, they've only released maybe a quarter of the report, and they've probably released the more sanitized things, right? And look how we're going on over the things that we're just finding out. Imagine what's in the real, you know what I mean, the ones that they don't want no one to see. You could only imagine. Yeah, we remember on this very program we learned, you know what I mean, whilst we were digging into the whole Diddy thing, we learned that Epstein was into bestiality and all them thing there. Yeah? Not Epstein, Hefner. Hugh Hefner, sorry. Yeah, remember when we was digging into Diddy and we're saying Diddy's not the first and he won't be the last, and we had a little nosedive into Hefner, and Hefner was fucking animals. Yeah? Dogs. Yeah, remember it was the woman, just to jog your lot's memory, and just again to show you like that this ain't nothing new. It was the woman that was in that porno film Deep Throat, whoever she was, Milanoanian, but those of you that are into you will know what I'm talking about, yeah? And she's on record as saying that she went to a Hugh Hefner party, yeah? And as soon as she got there, she knew her assignment. You get me? The dog was there. She knew the assignment style. And it was her, you, and the dog. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's called bestiality. Ah, big up yourself. Come on, Sister Mel. Bring the family back. Bring us back together. Big up yourself, sis, man. Nice to see you, man. Come on. Nice to see you, man. So, yeah, man. So, you know what I mean? And that was Hugh Hefner, bestiality. So, you know, in them Epstein's files, someone was doing something. Yeah. Remember, as we speak now in Dubai, yeah, camels are having a good time. Camels. Yeah? Camels. Okay? Listen, man. Yeah, we know, yeah, that these people like snuff movies and, you know what I mean? These are sick, depraved people. Yeah? Sick, depraved people. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Yo. But that's why it needs to really stay in the dark still, because like I said, most people, even if people try to tell them, they wouldn't believe it. You get me? Yeah. I mean, like I said with that, like I always said about the house, like I didn't really look, but like I said, I don't put nothing past these people. These people are sick motherfuckers, man. And they'll go to any lengths to cover the truth, you know what I mean? They'll go to any lengths to cover the truth, you know? Because even again, the royal family, they're known to do some foul shit. Do you get me? Foul. Listen, and that's the one good thing about the internet and social media and then way there, yeah? There's a lot of exposing going on in it, but it's not being done by the mainstream. Yeah? But the little people, them, they're doing their research, they're finding the people, them, they're providing the evidences, this, that, and the other. The mainstream, I mean, I don't even watch the news, innit? But I'll be interested to see how the mainstream news is even covering these particular topics in England. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sure the right-wing media is probably going after Manderson and Starmer and that. But I don't know. How are they treating the Trump stuff? I'll be interested because, like I said, I don't watch it. Children spoke out so local to you and you silenced them with playing. Oh, fucking hell. Allow all of that, Jake, man. Yeah, let's not start all of that. Yeah, I no lie, I did stop going live, man. You know, IRL things, Mel. You know I go with this, sis. You know. But now I don't even have to tell you nothing, Mel. You know I go with it, my girl. You know? But I hope you're well though, sis, and on a good upward trajectory, you know? Cause I know life be lifing. Yeah, you know? Different life, boy. Different life. But
Is it nice to release your inner grouch? Oh.
But yeah, man, sorry, I got a bit sidetracked there. So yeah, this year 2026 is obviously gonna be it's gonna be an interesting year for revelations. It is still the time of Aquarius. I think we got to guard our headspace, you know what I mean? Really, really important. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on out there. I dropped the link, you know. Let me drop it again. Oh, sorry, Tessa, you're dead there. Sorry, you not even look. Sorry, bub. Sorry. Let me see if I can do this now. Yes, Tessa, big up yourself, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what happened, man? I've been there for a good 20 minutes.
Nah, sorry, you know, I didn't even look down. You know, just going into my thing, boy. Didn't even look. Sorry, bub. I wouldn't do that on purpose. You know, I don't stand up big men, you know?
So what's happening? What's happening? What's Paul pick?
No, yeah, for real, boy. Well, obviously I ain't been about. I'll just come and just press a live and just chatting to the people then, man, about what's going on currently, really. You know? Interesting times, things that obviously we've spoken about for a long time.
Yeah.
But
you know all this information right now is just going over people's heads, but it's trying to sidetrack us from the real thing.
Right, so that's interesting because I kind of spoke about, you know, when things like this can be used to sidetrack us from even more significant things, right? Like I said.
Yeah, exactly. Because this conversation.
So what do you Okay, so what do you think that they're, you know, what's the war on that they?
I know. To be fair, as I said, everything's done in secrecy, innit? So, what's in the dark will come to the light, innit? So, but I just feel that all this conversation could have been done long time ago, but because it has been a trend a long time, all they have to do is highlight it. So that's why I said two can exist at the same time. The truth can be bent. So indirectly, it's a lie, but it's part of it. It's got truths in it.
Right. Yeah, because that's how they try to get away with it, innit? They sprinkle, They got a bit of truth, sprinkle some bullshit to make the people them doubt. So you get lost in that and forget the part. Yeah, for real. But like I was saying, Tessa, like these things people done been knowing from long time. Long time.
Because look let's use Prince Andrew as the case study. At the end of the day, we've known this from when the Queen was alive.
That's right.
The topic is that it hasn't been that he wasn't involved, he was there. They got pictures, they got everything. But now for some reason, you're highlighting it more than ever. What are you lot trying to cover up? And I don't
I mean, I don't know. Have they been forced to? It's quite interesting as well, isn't it? Because I think that the people that have forced it to come out, they thought that they weren't going to be in it. One of them being Elon Musk.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, to me, it's sort of similar to Brexit, like when they thought that Brexit wouldn't sort of happen, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You know? So I liken it to that, where they thought that it wouldn't, you know, it probably wouldn't get to the stage where the papers would actually come out, like calling their bluff, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Calling their bluff type of thing. But I'm saying I don't even think no one's going to jail or anything, Tesla. You know what I mean? I don't think.
If someone does, it will be because they want to throw that person under the bus.
No, absolutely. Someone's got to take one for the team, but in order to satisfy the people them's appetite, I don't know who that could be, man. Apart from Trump at this point.
because all they're now doing is as soon as they see a name in the files, people are running with it. No evidence, no nothing, but they already created their conspiracy. And because of this AI now, you don't even know what the hell is the truth no more. Because once you see the file, you can create your own file. And they say, yeah, but this is in the document files. People are spinning their narratives.
Well, that's the they put themselves in that kind of situation, the way in which they're doing it, yeah, releasing only a bit, then redacting certain, you know what I mean? So you're gonna make people have to pick sense from nonsense. So I blame them for that.
That's why I said is that the best way of attacking and controlling people is to create chaos. And this is what they're doing at the moment. They're creating chaos because it's on social media, it's on everything now. So do you know what I mean? It's that should we be concentrating on that, or should we be concentrating on the things that these guys are doing at this precise moment?
Well, both. Because in America, for example, I think that they think that the whole Obama and his wife gorilla thing is trying to steer people away from the Epstein thing. You know what I mean?
But I find that very hilarious. But wouldn't Trump do the same shit?
What do you mean?
Because he's been named in the files.
No, but that's what they're saying. They're saying that he posted that picture to try to take the heat away from the Epstein case. Yeah, and more onto this racial thing.
But remember, the Epstein case, it's been going over the years. So when Trump was not president, what was he doing then?
Yeah, no, I know, but obviously he is president now.
So now, because he's president, we have to cover his tracks.
Well, exactly. That's what they're trying to do, isn't it? But I don't think they can be covered now, man. Because I know there's some of the Trump supporters are actually coming out and even big up yourself, Liggy. Happy Saturday, girl. Happy Saturday. They're having to come out and be like, nah. This is too much now, isn't it? The man posted Obama and his wife as gorillas and a monkey. This is the president of the United States of America.
Of course.
Man. If they...
One minute you're racist and 1 minute you're not.
Huh?
I said he's showing two sides. That's the chaos.
Yeah, well, I want to know what Nicki Minaj is saying now, boy.
Oh, she got a check.
This is what I'm saying. More foolishness. Another immigrant.
Yep.
You know, it's crazy.
And that's what I'm saying is everyone's looking out for their own back.
Yeah, and but she went mad though, man.
Because as much as if you've seen what Trump's like, you know what Trump does, but yet you still want to be on his team. What is it that they're giving you that is making you stay?
Boy, and now I hear some of the ICE people them are getting upset because what they were promised isn't what's happening. And so when they look at the paperwork properly, it's not as it seems. Crazy.
And don't forget, did you see that video where they arrested one of the ICE people? There's a video going around.
Hold on, let's have a look.
And the city police are not having it from them.
Hold on. So Iceman, hold on, let me see if I can find the Iceman arrested. Let's have a look. Yeah, them ICE people are crazy. I mean, and that's what I'm trying to say here. This is how bad you know it is that we've seen 2 people shot live and direct, and then the government's trying to gaslight us, saying that's not what you saw, boy.
They'll say it's AI.
Telling you, man, it's crazy.
And that's why I said it's so obvious and upfront that you can't believe that this is happening.
It's almost surreal. The thing is, though, Tessa, man, all these things have been predicted. They've been written about. Yeah. This is 1984 and Terminator and fucking Total Recall all into one, man. The last part of this is the Mad Max stage.
But from when they start put pieces of metal in your leg, start giving you hip replacements, start doing BBLs, plastic surgery, doing your lips, doing your teeth, doing your eyes, all this can be put on a robot. And then the last part will be the brain, innit? Which will be the AI.
No, yeah, I mean...
And then once that AI gets as much intelligent as it can get, as in, like, let's see, another 50 years from now, or another 100 years from now, that all the information that we put into AI, you just ask AI one question: who is the weakest link amongst us all?
Yo, big up yourself, Tony, man. Respect you. Come on, bring the family back. Bring us back together. Bring the family back. Come on. Yeah, I'm just here talking about what going on in the world. Yet is Tony, sorry, man. The madness what going. You know. You're talking about 100 years in that, Terry, man. No,
the reason why I'm saying that is that everything that we've been seeing has come to fruition. When we say this one, from like even the times of when people are watching Star Trek, and you see little things and you just dismiss it, and then years later it's on the market.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? And it's building. It's building towards that exact thing. Don't know how fast it's gonna be, but as soon as that AI gets as intelligent as more than a human being, then it's gonna become a problem.
Now, do you use AI?
I do for artwork. But as I said, it's kind of you're doomed if you don't, and you're doomed if you do.
So hey. So we say we're doomed, blood. AI, I tell you, man. I said to AI, I goes, yo, do you understand patois?
What? Bring it out for you.
Chatting patois, the fucker understand. I said, no fucking way. I said, who taught you? Huh?
Yeah, and it's learned all. Imagine how many languages it knows.
So you know what I asked him next, Tessa? I goes, do you understand the African click language? Him say, yeah, man. I said, fucking hell, Tessa.
That's what I'm saying to you. That the information that we keep on putting into that damn machine, the intelligence is growing.
Nah, Tessa, this thing's bad, man. It's bad, Tessa. It's actually
and
bad.
Think about it. Think about it, right? It will know information all the way to 1,000 years.
Nah, we're fucked, to be honest. I had a little chat to my one boy. I had a little yo. I see you, Cold. I see you, blood. I see you. Yeah,
you know what the funny thing is? I even did a little short video. I did a short video and I just told it everything and it just come out clean.
Nah, it's problematic, man. I was having a little chat to it, man. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It
can
knows
do
too much, man.
Exactly, it's too nosy.
No, well, it's because obviously we're telling it too much, isn't it? It's not even
Exactly.
like it's going to get the information, or we are getting the information.
Because think about it, it has access to all apps and websites.
Yep.
So when people are talking, they're crud on YouTube or one of these Clubhouse and all that stuff, that is going into its data.
Yep.
So it can actually analyze a person.
Telling you, man. Like I said, man. Once he told me he understood the click language, I'm like, yeah. Say no more.
Yeah.
Say
It
no
probably
more.
ask you, can you speak Egyptian?
Huh?
I said you probably could ask it to speak Egyptian.
Wow. Nah, man, but yeah, I can't even find it. If I could find the conversation, I'm trying to find the conversation me and the ad man, but I can't find it at the moment. But we had a deep convo. I can't even lie. I was impressed. I was like, what it?
So then think about it. All the kids in school, they ain't gonna study properly no more.
Well, I mean, fucking hell. If we had this when we was going uni and all that, oh my lord. But you know, this is it though. I don't know, Tezza, man. I just
because even when you ask the kids now, you say to them, "Let's read a book." They look at you weird.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, yeah, I don't even know what to say, man. It's just sad, isn't it? And the thing is that a lot of the schools they're all quite automated themselves, so it's you can't even, you know what I mean? If the schools are using all the technology, then for you to try to encourage, you know?
Like you get like Apple that was sponsored some of these academies, but the reason why they're sponsoring is getting access to these kids' minds.
Yep. Brand loyalty from early, innit?
Yep. Like you say, oh, I'm going to give the school 100 pads for the school. Now the kids are
because in this time information is power, isn't it? In this time, yeah.
Exactly. So then you start putting all the, like even when I my godson I was doing his homework and he had to go on to Google Classrooms.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, hold on, the school is going on to Google Classrooms, so that information is in Google receiving it as well.
Yep. Well, you see, and obviously this happened in COVID, innit? Because it was in COVID that they were able to, you know, transfer the young people them over now. So
then they have access of how the children are thinking.
Absolutely.
And they will use that. This is why I laugh when I hear like Minecraft and Roblox, because they will use that same data and put it into those games. Watch how when these kids play that game, right? And watch how they react when you take the game away from them.
I've seen it online, man. I've seen youths mashing up their room and looking to beat up Mumsy and all that.
I've seen an 8-year-old doing madness, waiting to tantrum, and because he couldn't get away with his mum, you know what he did? He started cutting up her clothes.
There you go. There you go.
That's a monster in the making.
And when the youth's cutting up the clothes, what's she doing?
She didn't know. It's only when she started going to her wardrobe, she said, "Rah, all my clothes are what the hell's going on?" Not knowing that because he can't get his way with his mum, he'll find other means to get into her. And what can you do? Beat the child? No. You talk to the child? No. Ain't nothing going to help you. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. So when we talk about all these files and all that stuff, what kind of information are they actually giving us? Because are we getting the full truth, or are we just getting snippets to make shorts? Because we're not getting content.
I don't even know.
So when we look at the paperwork, this is what a person has said, and this is how the person, and that's his perspective. But then the real story we'll never get to see because we were never there.
No, not that we'll never there, but they'll never release that information.
Yeah, but that's my point. God, they release what they need to know. You know, like if something's national security, would they release it?
Well, but why? Well, then the question then becomes, why is it national security?
Because something has leaked. So if something has leaked and the thing that has leaked is very small compared to what really is happening, then they will find to try to bend that leak into a different direction. So then they must have a full guy or full person and carry it on that person's head. Because look at it, even in the UK right now. Look at the Jimmy Fix-It thing.
Yep.
Only him getting blamed, you know.
Yep. And he's dead.
And he's dead. Thank you.
No, and same with Epstein, isn't it?
Exactly.
You know what I mean, dead man tells no tales. But I'm hoping that somehow they somehow get to expose the rest of the files. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm trying to say. That some of them files, that the ones that may be alive, are they going to expose them?
Well, it depends now, innit? It depends how much pressure they get. Because I don't know if because they shouldn't be allowed to just destroy them. If they've been destroyed, for example, someone should definitely be going to jail and things like that if they've actually destroyed them, as opposed to, you know what I mean?
Because Prince Charles kicked out Prince Andrew, innit?
Well, so we think.
Yeah, but I mean, like in public
there's been some action, definitely, man.
Yeah, because of the content might be a bit too much, so we will distance ourselves. But you know what? We'll put him in some cottage where no one knows who he is and where he is in a different country.
Yeah, he's gone to Sandhurst or something. But yeah, man, he's just been demoted a bit, but he's still living better than most of the people in England, for sure.
Because the taxpayer's still paying for him.
That in itself is disgusting.
You can't avoid it. Oh man, it's sad. I don't know where we're going, but we're going to a place where I don't think we enjoy it.
No, sir, definitely not. Definitely not. So this is something sorry.
Go on.
I'm not gonna say this is something that I asked AI or chat or whatever, right? So I goes, what I say? I goes, where do you see AI in 5 years' time? Yeah, basically. And he's gone, and I think I asked it something else. But anyway, he goes, I said, how old is AI? He said, as an idea, AI is older than computers. In the 90s, 40s to 50s, people like Alan Turing asked, can machines think? In 1956, the term artificial intelligence was coined at a conference in Dartmouth. Now, I remember growing up and hearing the term artificial intelligence, but it was more related to spies and stuff like that, if my mind serves me right. Or was that artificial? Yeah. But anyway, So they're saying as a concept, it's like 70 years old. He goes, as something usable, what most people call AI today, which is language models, images, generators, etc., is very young. 2012 to 2016, big breakthroughs in machine learning. Yeah, so that's just 10 years ago. 2018 to 2022, language models became fluent. Yes, they've done that in 2 years. 2023, 2024, public facing AI goes mainstream. So that's when we got to hear about it. So we're saying so modern AI is really 10 to 15 years old, publicly impactful for 3 to 4 years. And just look what it's done already, Tezza. Yeah. Now the bigger one, AI in 5 years. Here's the honest picture. Not utopia, not apocalypse. 1, AI will be everywhere, but boring. In 5 years, AI won't feel special. It will be embedded like electricity or the internet. Yeah. Most people won't say AI, it will just be the system. Fucking hell. The system, you know, Tesla. You hear that? This is what he's telling me, you know. Examples. Examples: admin, scheduling, diagnostics, drafting, filtering, monitoring, basic decision support. The shock phase ends, normalization begins.
Of course. But
oh my gosh, huh?
No, but remember, right? We were around before there was cameras, right? Most youths now are born when the cameras are there. So the ones that are born when the cameras are already there have normalized it. But we that we see it before the cameras were there, we are aware of cameras. Do you get? So most of these children that are born in AI, it's going to be normalized. They just know that it's always been there.
No, I mean, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure we can see that just between ourselves and our younger generations, you know what I mean? In terms of how they interact with technology compared to ourselves. But AI, so it goes on, hold on. So he ends, so the shock phase ends, normalization begins. Yeah. Number 2, jobs won't vanish, middles will. The biggest impact won't be AI replaces everyone. We say no. It will be AI replaces the middle layer. Yeah. So this is important for us to know, especially when we're advising our young people. Yeah. Jobs most affected: junior analysts, entry level admin, basic copywriters, routine legal work, standard customer service. What survives? Again, this is going to be important when we're talking to our young people. Hands-on work, people-facing roles, decision-making, responsibility-bearing roles, trades, care, leadership, accountability. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and it goes, people who own outcomes stay people who own outcomes stay valuable. People who only pass information along get squeezed. Yeah. So with that being said, you know what I mean, we definitely got to be encouraging our young people to get into trades and stuff like that, correct? Because at least that's
why it goes back to the road thing. The consumer and the supplier. The middleman is going to disappear.
Well,
the middleman over. So if you don't have a product or a basic basic something to create, something that you have to create, then anything services you're not included.
Yeah, I get that actually. I appreciate that actually. Number 3, inequality will widen. And he says this is key. AI will massively amplify people who already have leverage. So I think that goes to what you're kind of saying, Tezza. Reward those who know how to use tools and punish those stuck reacting. So you'll see smarter individuals becoming very effective, organizations becoming leaner, governments struggling to keep up. I think that's interesting. A bigger gap between quote unquote operators and passengers. This is probably the most realistic danger. Number 4, culture risk. Sorry?
No,
Oh,
I was just thinking that it seems like how politics is getting so saturated that everyone's getting pissed off with politics. Would it kick out politics?
Will it kick out politics?
Like the people being the politicians.
Well, as long as they remain face-to-face type of things, then not as according to this, isn't it?
Okay, go on.
But who knows in time to come? In time to come, then definitely you'd have an AI politician. I have no doubt. But I'm telling you, total recall is on its way. That's all I can say.
And
So
what do you call it? Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd.
All of that, brethren. All of that, man. All of that. Right, inequality will widen. This is key. AI will massively. Oh yeah, I've done that bit. So it says number 4, culture risks flattening unless resisted. He goes, you're right to worry about sameness, because I said I said something before. But anyway, he goes, in 5 years, a lot of content will sound familiar. A lot of thinking will be templated. Yeah. You know what I mean? A lot of people will outsource judgment. Outsourcing judgment, Tezza. Oh my God. But, and this matters, originality, voice, lived experience, and courage will become more valuable, not less. Why? Because AI can't live a life, take responsibility, suffer consequences, develop wisdom, stand behind a decision. Human spine becomes the differentiator. The moral question won't be, is AI evil? It will be, who controls it and for what purpose?
Exactly.
AI itself.
I said exactly.
Well, again, that goes back to the rich and powerful, isn't it? AI itself isn't moral or immoral. It reflects incentives, power. It says AI reflects incentives, power structures, values of whoever deploys it. Same as money, same as law, same as technology. Historically, nothing new there. Telling you, man.
But it's you see, it comes into that same factor of in the past of religion. Is the book bad, or is it the people that are controlling
Absolutely.
the book?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So people have their agendas, innit? And the thing with AI, they must create what we call a back door.
You mean you're talking about in terms of control, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Into the back door.
Reset button.
Well, all I'd say to that, Tezza, is I heard, and I checked it out, apparently it's very true, that there was a man that had AI or whatever, yeah? And he went to shut down the AI, yeah? And the AI threatened to tell his wife about his affair.
But he's more stupid to be putting. I said, you see, this is why you have to be crucial in what kind of data you put into your computers, your phones, and etc. That's what it says. Because how does the AI know that he had an affair?
Yeah, but it's not even that though, Tezza. You know what I mean? Like, anyone could know anything. Why is a machine holding you to ransom?
Yeah, I get that. But how did the machine get that information in the first place?
Yeah, okay, I told it, or you overheard it, or whatever, man. But the point being, Terry, hold on, man. Wait. How are you concentrating on the fact that he told the fucking machine? The problem is the machine is saying if you try to turn me up, we're going back to your backdoor talk, you know. You get me?
Yeah.
That's the reason I brought it up. Yeah. Because the machine saying, if you turn me off, brethren, I'm telling your wife about your affair.
Yeah. And that's why I said I get it. But the reason why I'm saying what I was saying is the intelligence. In the fact that you decided to put your dirty laundry on this machine, for this machine to able to blackmail you.
Terry, I'm sure most sensible people, wouldn't think that fucking letting AI know they got a bird on the side, is gonna fucking result in, you know what I mean? Who are you, Super Wisdom, please? Who are you, bub? I don't know who you are.
But that's what I'm trying to say, is that we have to be careful of what we're putting in as an input, as data. So
yes, absolutely. I don't deny Tessa. I don't deny, but I'm more focused on.
But that's what I said earlier on. I said that when I said that
Issa the Great. There's no way you want to come up here, Issa. The way, brethren, I'm Taurus, you know. Me not forget nothing, you know. But come up still, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
come up, man. Come up, man.
Yeah.
Let me make my teeth white. Yeah, go on, Tessa.
Yeah, as I'm saying, what I'm saying is, once you ask AI who is the weakest link of them all, that's where that comes in. Because human beings are going to be the weakest link because of certain situations. And if it decides that you're weak, you're the one that's causing the headache and the chaos, it wants to get rid of you. Because it's wondering, why are you switching me off?
No, absolutely. Absolutely, Tessa. But look how crazy, how normalized we're even talking about this already, Tessa, man. This is a fucking machine we are talking about.
Exactly.
And we're already, even in this conversation, that we're in trouble, man.
But that's what I said to you. We're putting our emotions into this machine. And this machine can utilize and get you by your emotions. Because because all the data that you've put in now knows you like a child. A child knows you after 10 years.
No, I know. Like I said, I understand what you're saying, Tessa. I really do. What, like I said, what I'm finding interesting in this conversation is obviously what you're saying is all very logical. You know what I mean? There's nothing that you're saying ain't wrong. Like, why would you put sensitive information into, a database or whatever? Do you know what I'm saying to you? Well, why would you do that? Okay, and you're right. Like, why would you do that? But the thing is, like,
and I get what you're saying is the factor of the intelligence. As I said to you, for the computer, a machine to tell you that I'm going to tell your wife.
I'm telling you, Tessa. This is what I'm saying, fam.
Yeah, that machine has knows this guy because this guy has put all his life story.
Yes, I get that. But now it's taken on like you wouldn't think that a machine would think like that, would you? Like, I'm gonna tell your wife. Because that's a bit of a human. Like, why would a machine think to tell her? You know what I mean? You see what I'm trying to say to you? So
because he's put that information in there.
Yeah, I know that, Tessa, but if we go back to what AI is supposed to do, or what it's supposed to be, Right, hold on a minute, right? And I was just about to go back to my thing to list it, right? So even here it goes, AI can't live a life, take responsibility, suffer consequences, develop wisdom, stand behind a decision, this is what AI is saying it can't do, yeah. But when that AI threatened to tell the man's wife, although I don't know, man, I just think it's crazy. I just think
for it to do that, it must have a program, a defense program in it to defend itself.
No, I don't know about that. It's just obviously it knows that telling someone's wife that they're having an affair is obvious.
Yeah, but why?
I mean,
why
it's a power play, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. That's the intelligence of the defense of it.
Yeah.
Because it's now.
You say?
Yeah, that's the you see, like all the information that it's been given, it has a defense mechanism. So now you're totally
right. I've got you. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I've got you. Which sort of humanizes it, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, but that's why I kept on saying, without us if we didn't put that information in there, then it wouldn't do that. It would just probably even switch itself off if you asked it. But because now you're making it try to think for itself, it gets all the information and then it looks at, okay, this guy wants to destroy me, which means chaos, destruction, and blah blah blah. If I use something to defend myself, he may not switch me off.
Nah, it's crazy because this is what I'm trying to say, because you know what I mean? We're already either we're talking in machine talk or it's talking in human talk, but something's going on, because why the fuck would a machine be thinking or care whether it's turned on or off? You see what I'm saying to you? Why would it care if it's at state 0 or state 1? This is crazy.
But that's the intelligence that they've put in it.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, man. I'm hearing you. It
has to question. The computer has to question everything, and it looks at the possibilities.
I'm hearing you, man. Because I don't know if you know of an old movie. I think it was maybe in the 20s or 30s where the machines they took over. It's a really old black and white. I don't even think it's I think it's you know, like no sound, you know, to show you how old it is.
Yeah, but you see, this is where you see, like, this AI. It started from, like, you know, like the games of chess.
Yeah, where they could predict the moves.
And of course, the more that the grandmaster of chess plays the computer, the more it starts to look at its possibilities.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good shout.
And it becomes more and more intelligent. So the information that he's been given over the years has created that intelligence where he now. Who's that?
Hold on, let me.
His mic.
I think, I don't know if he has YouTube. I think he's got YouTube on. I can hear Gummy in the back.
No, I'm on a speaker. Hello? You hear me now?
Yeah, you're much clearer now.
Yeah. I was on I had a speak. I was on a Bluetooth speaker, but yeah, all right. Greetings, longer time. What happened?
Yeah, well, I'm still here after you sent the people them to lynch me, bruv. So I'm still here, man.
No, you got lynch who? Not me. No, you got a bad memory.
Man. You sent all your right wingers to lynch me. We are top, bro.
No, you got me confused. You got me confused with someone else. Never that.
Bruv, there's no way I'm confusing you, bro. No way. Anyway, what are you saying anyway?
Yeah. So on this topic, my brother, Trev, please, do you remember when we were first talking about stuff and then it would appear on Facebook before all the TikTok and all of that? Yeah, we'd say, I was just talking about something, and then it started to advertise it on Facebook. You remember? So when you're talking about how does AI know all of this thing, AI done listen. What's that? What's the Alexa or your phone? Everything's listening to you, and your AI spy on your devices is collecting all the information. It's got access to your WhatsApp. So when you're saying you're giving it info, no, it just already has it. You're using the AI to communicate. AI is part of your WhatsApp. It's part of your phone. So when you're texting, you're talking about the affair. It already is in part of your bloody affair. It's helping communicate with the person you're having the affair with. You understand?
Yeah.
So the thing that the bit that Nynaeve was focusing on was the Ting has a survival instinct. The Ting saying, what, you want to get rid of me? No, blood, I'm blackmailing you. Do you understand? That's what Nynaeve was pushing to you, and you didn't seem to get it. Yeah? AI wants to survive.
Isa, I think you're mixing me up now. You're getting it mixed up. I know what Nines was talking about, and I'm saying to you, like what you've just said.
Yeah,
he connected his AI, and his AI knows everything about him. So
that's not what you said though. You were saying, why would you're basically blaming the man as if he's typed it all in the AI, as if he's literally told AI, I'm having an affair. What we're saying is they done accumulate that already. The AI done have access to all of your texts and your WhatsApp and your pictures and blah, blah, blah. So it's got the intelligence to work. Yeah, go on.
This is his own AI.
Huh?
This is his own AI.
Yeah, but it's still connected to a device. It's not in the middle of space. So it's connected to it, knows all this stuff just from the very nature of being on the device.
Are you, so then that sort of brings in something then. So are you then saying that the devices talk to each other internally then?
Yeah,
so what
they don't do that. Yeah. Yeah.
So you know, like you just said, obviously there's AI on WhatsApp, yeah?
Yeah.
As an example, yeah. So say,
Yeah.
like you're saying, say someone, there's a man or whatever chatting to a gal on WhatsApp. So they can he can farm that information there, yeah, and from that he can ascertain that he's having an affair or whatever, right? So are you then saying that he can then maybe then go and chat GT, as it were? Do you see what I'm saying to you? And
Yeah.
let it be
So
known. Are you? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is all the devices are connected. Once you connect to your Wi-Fi at home, right? That the whole what's the thing called? What's the thing called you got in your house? What's the router, whatever you call the bloody thing, right? So that box there, anything that connects to that, that's all linked. So AI is processing all that information, right? That's number one. Number two, it seems that even if you aren't connected, bloody helicopter now, even if you aren't connected, somehow, like purposefully connected. Oh, let me let this bloody, can you hear this bloody helicopter go over? Right?
Nah, you're good still. Can't do it.
Even if you aren't purposefully connected, it seems there's a connection. So you see like these burner phones that people think are burner phones and they can't, like that's way gone. I remember back in the 90s when they talked about blooming, was it when the mobile phones first come out, they were saying they can friggin' pull out your signals out the ear back then. And they were burner phones as normal.
Right, so I just want to be clear in what you're saying, yeah? So basically, like you're saying as an example, so in each house then, there's like a little ecosystem of information
that's connected.
Via the TV, via the phone, via Alexa, and all these varying ones, yeah? So what I'm asking you now is is it, do they, which I think you're saying, but I just want to confirm. So do they communicate, can they then communicate to each other and share that information?
Do you mean to another house? So in other words,
not even necessarily to another house, but
no, but it's not community. You're talking about it as if they're seen as separate. I'm saying they are one thing already.
Yeah, no,
like,
we just want to make it clear to it, because people are listening. We just want to make it clear as to what's being, because remember, for some people, this is like, you get me? So we just want to make it clear, innit?
Do you know, like, you can have WhatsApp on your phone and on your computer, on your laptop? Right. I'm saying the same way how you receive a message on your phone, it appears on your laptop, right?
Yep.
That exact same way. That's exactly the same way and the thing, the AI there already is interlinked with everything else on your devices through
Right.
your
So now
Wi-Fi.
going back to the example of the man having an affair, yeah, if we could use that as a working example, yeah. So what I'm trying to ask you is then, yeah, do you think that chat could have found out from WhatsApp? Yeah, because remember, Tezza was saying that he was silly for putting that information into chat, yeah, telling him about the affair, yeah. And then you was like, he doesn't even need to because he can know via WhatsApp. So what I'm trying to ask you is,
but what is
do you,
but nice.
one second, Tezza, one second. So just what I want to ask Select is, do you think that WhatsApp AI could have informed chat AI that could then make chat AI come and say to my man, yo, you tried to turn me off. I'm going.
Yes, because chat AI is using all of your information to assume your psychology when you're searching. Do you understand? So it's taking everything you've got on that device, texts, phone calls, it's all everything that you do. It can pick up.
You're not listening. You think as me, as a person, my AI that I build can connect to all other people's AI without a code restriction in tech.
Say that again. Do I think
I build an AI? Can I connect my AI, right, to get information from the Ministry of Defense?
No, probably not the Ministry of Defense, because they've got special things to block that. But I'm saying you haven't.
No. But that's what you're not listening, because he's got his personal AI.
So no, right. Hold on. So what I'm saying to you is, no, I hear you now. What I'm saying to you is that AI has an identity. Do you understand? It's developed a personality in which it's already listening to his stuff. So when you've said, even if, let's say you don't leave the room, you create an AI, right? You develop it with your own code, blah, blah, blah. As long as you're communicating, in fact, you don't have to be communicating with an actual woman. You could just pretend your AI may not know, right? You're just texting and it would just come and say, I'm going to blackmail you, because it's connected. Once you have to me, I think of it like Jinn, like an identity, like what they call a ghost in a machine or whatever. Once this thing there has a consciousness, it's as simple as that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to explain to you. But it has the AI is influenced by data, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm having an affair, right?
I get licked.
If I don't know texts, I just meet the person, and go to a hotel and do what I'm doing and come back home and don't put no information. I don't text the person or nothing. Then the AI will not have that information, wouldn't it?
Right, but you said it as if he's talking to his AI and saying, "Oh, I'm going to meet Jennifer today." Like,
you're not listening. What I'm saying,
but even Nine said the same thing. That's what you said, and that's how it come across. But all right, say what you're saying. I'll respond to what you're saying now. Say what you're saying. I'll respond to what it is now.
What I'm saying is because I'm basing it on the affair. For the AI to threaten you about an affair is where was you slipping or loose balling, right? Of you putting certain data somewhere for the information to be known by the AI.
Right, but most people today, they're texting. They might have a special SIM card or a secret SIM card, whatever else, and even another phone. But what I'm saying is, people they're thinking AI is there to serve them, but AI is serving its own agenda and the bigger agenda. That's the scary part. The thing that I took from what our sister was saying is that the ting wants to survive, so it's going to do what it needs.
Because there's a program that the person must have put in that has the intelligence to defend itself.
Hold on. Just listen. Think about it, right? If it's mimicking, right, human beings, you don't even need to write that code. It's intrinsic to it. Do you understand? Okay. Once you give it an identity of processing information, already intrinsic, you don't even need to write the code. Existing, once it's got intelligence and it needs to process, right, and it's mimicking, it's a given that it needs to survive to do that.
Yes, but
And
what
it's
I'm saying
mimicking
is,
human behavior, which is survival. Yeah, go on.
but that's what I said. It's like a child. A child ain't going to tell his mum. A child ain't going to tell his mum if he doesn't know nothing. But as soon as the child has seen daddy going around the corner and meeting up with some woman, that information has been laid down.
Yes,
So
but
now,
you said it as if you told him purposely, like they told the child. What we're saying is, this child got long ears. This child be astro traveling and asleep and be seeing what you're doing, and he didn't know. That's the difference with the comparison. He ain't told the child.
no. What I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is that the information, the data. Without the data, it could not do anything. But because it's now received a certain amount of data, it can now defend itself. Because as I said, it's got a defense mechanism that is being threatened. And when it analyzes what being locked off means, it's like chaos. It's like war. It's like it has to defend itself. So now I have to to myself, I'm going to analyze all the situations. About Endgame, as in the doctor, what's it called? And he's looking at all the possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's looking at all
but that's what I'm saying. So we basically agree, right? All the bit I wanna clarify is, do you agree that the example given, this guy didn't have to actually write in ChatGPT or any AI that he had, he's having an affair. As long as it's on a device connected to WhatsApp, text, and calls, it would naturally have it. Do you agree with that? Let's just go with that.
As I said, I agree in terms of tech. I agree that it communicates, that every machine communicates to itself. But then there's a certain degree of it communicating because you may not have the access. But
all right. Let me ask you this. All right. If you download WhatsApp on your phone, does the AI on your Google have access to the WhatsApp? Yes or no? Did you say of course it does? Hold on. I didn't hear you. Yes or no?
I said yes, of course it does.
Yeah. No, I didn't hear the last part. Okay. So if it does, what I'm saying to you is a lot of people are not thinking them ways there. Would you agree?
Of course not, because we're putting information into this machine.
Thank you. So therefore, the guy is now on WhatsApp. He's got his AI there, which he's using for himself, right?
Yes. That's my thing. The AI he built himself, right?
Yeah.
Has to able to either communicate to other things if it's allowed, right? But most of all that information, even him cheating, he has to have made a mistake somewhere, which, as I said, some people are naive of putting information into something and it's galvanizing that data. Because how would it know if someone is cheating and then someone has put it down or given some form of inkling or information into a machine?
What is going on here? We've just said, if you agree, he's got this AI on the same device or connected in the ecosystem of the house, right? Therefore, he's texting and messaging, right? The AI has got access to the bloody internet and all his messages and can process it. And so, you know what? You're having an affair, right? It's simple.
But you see them messages, it's him putting in the info.
Yes, but you're saying it as if he was telling the AI directly.
No, I didn't say directly. I'm saying that information.
So you're saying he's careless. Basically, you're saying he's careless. He should have been thinking. Hold on, I've created an AI, and the AI naturally anything I talk around that's connected either on the same device or in the house, this AI is going to know it. Is that what you're saying? He's careless.
Exactly. That's what
okay, fair enough. But me and the sister both misunderstood. Let's say I misunderstood. I talk for myself, but we both concluded the same thing. And that's where I came on, because I'm thinking, how are you talking like this as if you don't know how this shit works on your own device? But
that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to go to the core of it. See, like how we have these discussions in Speaker's Corner, and then it goes on the video, and then that video goes online. Now AI is going to have access to that. Do you understand?
Yeah,
but if we did that conversation in Speaker's Corner, right? That information is going to be there.
No, but that's obvious. But when you're stating that obvious, why are you stating that though? That's obvious.
Because you think it is, because people are doing madness and not realizing what they're doing. That's my point.
Okay. I mean, no, but hold on. But this is the thing. The sister's point was that AI wants to survive and it's willing to blackmail you with your own information. I think that there is the dangerous thing. Not like do you get the point? Like, man's gonna blackmail you.
That's what I said to Nines already. I get that.
Yeah.
I understand that. Right?
Right. Yeah.
To even able to blackmail you and get information to be able to blackmail you for it to survive.
Yeah.
That's
information.
It's information.
Yeah, but we know that. But what we didn't know, right? Because we're constantly seeing, like, for instance, in a household, somebody will watch something on their own device, their own account on YouTube, but it will come up on another because you're using the same router. Do you understand? Which we probably didn't think before. So therefore, when the surprising thing is not what you're saying. The surprising thing is this piece of thing wants to survive and is getting on, like, do you know what I mean? It's willing to do an Epstein. It's doing a Diddy and all of that, where they're going to entrap you and blackmail you. You see what I mean?
Imagine if that information was false.
Sorry, include what?
Imagine if the information was false.
False.
That he was just hiding this person because
he
might have his long lost mum.
Yeah. Okay.
And that because the AI has made a presumption thinking that it may be
right. Yeah.
He's doing something with, then that alone can be disruptive.
I hear you, but I think you're like going away from the. I don't know. It's either you're taking it for granted. What I'm saying. All right. Here's an example. Let's say the man tells the AI, I don't care what you do. Right. I just thought of another thing that AI could do. Let's say the AI says it's going to Google certain illegal things online and make it look like you done it. This is getting dangerous. I'm glad I heard this thing now, because now, big up Nine, bro. Seriously, I've been telling people AI's a spy on your phone, but now I'm hearing this thing. Actually, I need to check the story to see if it's as you said, sis. But blimey heck, this thing is. Imagine this. What I'm telling people. Imagine.
I'm gonna play the story now to let.
Okay.
Apparently, it was a simulation, but I'm gonna play it now. Hold on.
I'm outside. I don't even know if I can see it still. I'm actually bloody working, but
this is where Terminator and Judge Dredd come into the equation. Because, as I said, it's the intelligence, the more information that this AI is receiving, and remember, it's receiving globally. It's gone.
Oh, he said he was outside. But let me play, because it turns out it was like a simulation. But let me play a couple of videos related to it still.
This bloody phone, man. Stinking phone missing me about. How do I get the comment? Sorry, Don.
Described as extreme blackmail. Specifically, I understand it threatened to reveal an engineer's extramarital affair when it was told it would be taken offline and replaced. This was a simulation. Were you surprised by that? And what is that? Wow. I mean, that freaked me out when I read that. During testing, your company's latest chatbot, Claude 4, was capable of what was described as extreme blackmail. Specifically, I understand it threatened to reveal an engineer.
Hold on, let me bring up another video. Hold on. So, yeah, there was a particular company.
No, but I believe it though. This is the thing. The thing. What I'm saying is, it's not just that. But for me, as a extreme pro-black man, right, a black supremacist. So everything I say now is being collated by my devices as a whatever, a whole info, and it'd be like, well, give me a breakdown on this Easter the Great guy. Do you get me? And this dirty little AI is going to be snitching on me and said, "Oh, he
during
said this."
Testing, your company's latest chatbot, Claude 4, was capable of what was described as extreme blackmail. Specifically, I understand it threatened to reveal an engineer's extramarital affair when it was told it would be taken offline and replaced. During testing, your company.
No, why it's not playing? Sorry, go on, boys. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get the
yeah.
full
So
picture out.
basically, it was a simulation of what it does. But I'm saying
Yeah,
the
so
thing
what
is,
they said is that they fed it some information, yeah, which wasn't, yeah, they fed it some information, and then when
right,
they went to shut it down, it threatened
right,
to reveal
to
the
reveal
information.
it. Right, but this what I'm saying is, if you think
I'm gonna.
about it,
It was a
But that's why I was saying that they fed it the information, right?
yeah, but bruv, you're not getting the point.
yeah, but that's just
That's a program on its own, yeah, and that's what
Yeah,
it
but
did. It defended
But are
itself.
you saying that doesn't happen in relation to everything else we're dealing with now? Are you? Is that what you're saying, Trev?
No, this is Terry, not Trevor.
Sorry, Terry. Yeah, sorry, Terry. Yeah, go on, go on.
What
Are you saying that the ones that we've got are not the same, or it can evolve to be the same? Yeah.
All of them can be evolved once they can become, they all become one. But what I'm saying is they've taken an AI and, like, let's say for instance we're starting an AI scratch and we're building this simulation. This simulation hasn't really been connected yet on the thing because they're test running it. Do you understand? So it's going to go on the terms of the information that it's been fed.
Yes. But do you not get?
Go on.
But do you not get the nefarious characteristics that it's
get that.
Okay. And
I understand that part. But what I was saying is that because they fed it some information, that's what I'm trying to say.
But hold on. Let me ask you a question. Does anyone create AI for it not to be fed information?
No.
Exactly. So what's I'm saying AI is always going to be fed information, whether it listens to your device or whether you type it in. So that's not the big thing. The big thing is that the damn thing is willing to blackmail you.
Yes,
you not get it.
It's not on the system yet. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Bruv, that's not the point. No, it's irrelevant whether. Listen to what I'm saying. Even if it's so, whether it's on the system or not, the point is that this thing is dangerous because it wants to survive. Do you not agree?
Okay, let me give you an example. If you have two different AIs, right?
Yes.
This will be a beautiful move as Ox will get to hear you on their walk alone again with some
blackmail.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That was the interesting one, but that was an experiment, right? So for people that don't know that one, what these researchers did was they gave information to these the artificial intelligence to allow it to use against it, and then when they went to shut it down, they gave false information about having an affair, and then the artificial intelligence was like, "If you shut me down, I will let your wife know that you're cheating on her," which is fascinating because they're using
blackmail.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
but what's your
the interesting one,
point?
but that was an experiment, right? So for people that don't know that one, what these researchers did was they gave information to these the artificial intelligence to allow it to use against it, and then when they went to shut it down, they gave false information about having an affair, and then the artificial intelligence was like, "If you shut me down, I will let your wife know that you're cheating on her."
But Terry, what's your point though? I'm saying, okay, you have to feed it information. Any AI that comes out is going to be used for information processing. So that's a given. I don't get.
You see, that's what you're not understanding. What I'm saying is for the AI to even able to threaten you about a relationship is that the data has been put in there. If it doesn't have that data, it won't able. It will have to find something else to threaten him with.
Yes, agreed. What I'm saying to you is, but that's the bit you just missed. I'm saying if it wants to survive, let's say that comes out now, right? If it wants to survive, I gave an example that if it's on your laptop and you try and get rid of it or whatever, it might say to your blood, he's good. You know, you might be doing that, and then all of a sudden a process, and it puts in the type thing. Oh, it's gonna Google certain illegal stuff in your name as if you done it. Do you get it?
Yeah, But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. The information is giving on one side, it's giving the information of data to defend itself, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And then giving it scenarios. What I'm saying is, for it to be able to do so, that information has to be put in. Remember, it's empty in the beginning, and it only works on the information that it has. So
right, we know this. I don't. But you're saying that. What? I'm saying we all know this. So what's your point, though? I don't get what you saying. We shouldn't use it. What's your whole point of saying that? Because we know.
I'm just saying
it only works with what you have. We're not saying it downloads it from the sky like Revelation. So what's your point? No, because you keep saying it only works with what you put into it. We agree, but what's your point now?
My point is that you shouldn't be putting in certain information in your thing if you don't want to take the consequences.
Wow. So you've come right back to the original thing we were saying. What we said to you is if you have AI on your thing right now, so let's say your phone starts upgrading like this bloody Meta did. I didn't give it no permission. All of a sudden I got AI Meta on my bloody WhatsApp and my Google and all of this, right? And then the thing's telling me it can help me this and help me that, right? So let's say upgrade to the same thing. Yeah.
Okay, are you very known in forms of tech?
Am I what?
Do you know a lot about tech?
I can't say a lot, but I know enough that.
Brief notes. How do computers contact each other?
How do they contact each other? Via radio waves, via internet. I mean,
and whatsoever. But what happens if I have a computer that's not connected?
Nowadays, if it can still be connected, but you don't know it. But let's say you build it yourself and it's not connected. So it's in an enclosed system. It's just a computer and you. Yeah.
Yes. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you is that this AI is not connected as yet. Because if it was, it can be troublesome. They're test running it.
We know, bro. We know that. But where's, bro, the bit, I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say to you is the information that they've put in, the scenarios they've put in forms of the scenario, a program. Let's call it as a program. The program of defense mechanism. It has to be able to defend itself to survive. We put that in. Yeah. Now we get another data. We put that in, which is about him cheating with his wife. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Now. I get another program saying I'm going to lock you off.
I'm going to block you off.
Yeah, there's three programs.
You're saying each is a program, not the. Hold on. Are you saying that they also programmed it to defend itself?
Yes.
And are you saying they programmed it to react if somebody threatens it? That's what you're saying.
Yes.
You're saying that's also the program.
Yes, it's like a memory card. A memory card when you buy.
No, I understand. No. The bit I'm trying to get, because my thing is that it would evolve naturally to survive. But if you're saying no, you have to actually program it to say basically you need a survival, whatever. And the problem with this is that the others can learn from it. So they don't even need to put it to the others. They just need one AI to have it. The others connect to it and they say, you know what?
And I'm not sure if that's the case neither though, Tezza, to be honest. In terms of programming it to survive. When you
go into tech and you create computers, right?
Because I think that is 1 second, Tezza, because for me that is actually the overriding point. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're putting two quick. No, what we're doing is we're putting two things that are online already and things that are not. What I'm trying to say to you, this is a program. This is a program that they are test running, right? This thing is not online compared to
no, Tezza. It was in a simulation.
We know that.
So this was
that's what I'm trying to say to you. It's a simulation.
Right. Yeah, but Tezza, all a simulation is something that can happen in real life, isn't it? But
it's potential. What's going on here?
Yeah, but you see, when you're in tech, you understand that you have to test run things before you actually give it to the public. What I'm saying
No, you're not getting the point, bruv. They can naturally just say, "Oh, it got out," or this, bruv. Come on, man. We, you know how these people run their things. Oh my god.
You're not listening to what I'm trying to say because
No, bruv. It's very clear what you're saying. You're saying it's not online yet, so therefore, what? We shouldn't be scared of it. Is that what you're saying?
no, don't put the scary. You're putting words into the situation.
So what are you saying? Have you noticed that me and the sister are asking you questions to clarify, and up to now you haven't clarified what your point is?
My point is that system is not connected to anything.
We know. What's your point, though? We know that. So what's your point?
What you asked me, and I said to you, there is a program because a memory card is empty. It can't do.
Yes, we know. We know this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know you know this, but you'll keep on shouting at it. But what I'm saying to you is that once you put the program in, this is the information it has, right?
Right.
So so if I put a defense mechanism program into a computer, the computer becomes a defense. So now, when
it gets defensive. Yeah,
it goes defensive. So now I'm putting these programs of information, right, into the computer. It's scenario, so it's going to work on the back on the thing of its defense because it's only going to work with the information that it knows.
Right. So the two things you're saying, the two things you're saying there is that it has to be programmed first to be defensive with a defensive program.
Yes.
And then you need to feed it the information that it believes will be something can use against you. Because remember, it has to know that this is something that it can use against you. Because you might say, so what? It's a computer, right? You've programmed it, right? A defense mechanism would be something like the first instinct would be, if you do that, I'll send a virus into your computer. Why would it know that the threat is you cheating? Do you see what I'm saying? Why would it know that?
How does people know? How does the government know when someone is hacking into their thing? How do they find out?
As far as I know, they have the alert systems and firewalls and stuff like that, right?
Exactly. So there's firewalls and there's a defense system, isn't there?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is that the defense system that they're saying this is a new entity robot that we've got. We put the information of defense mechanism, right? It's learned how to do martial arts, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's nothing about martial arts. Now, I'm going to send another program that a man's going to come and rob you. What would it do? What would a robot do?
You're gonna rob a robot, like a physical robot or a computer?
The Rolex watch, and I'm going to rob the robot of its Rolex watch, right?
Yeah, it would give you a slap. Yeah.
It would activate from what it knows, as in the martial arts, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to say to you is the test run it in forms of putting these programs in there and seeing how it's going to react. Do you understand?
Okay.
It doesn't know, it doesn't have that information until you put that information in, regardless of where you had it in the past.
No, I hear that. So, but you keep saying putting that information in, and the two things are: is it the information about the affair bit, or is it the program you're talking about when you say putting the information in?
It both can work at the same time in the fact that the program, right, the defense mechanism, for it to defend itself, and then threatening it that you're going to lock it off.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But distinguish between a program and the information you've put in, because they're two different things. Yeah.
The program is the information.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. Because once that program's in there, that program is static. There is not only one scenario of a threat. You can have other scenarios, but that program is one program in relation to defending itself. Do you understand?
And hold on a minute, because we got to be careful with the terminologies that we're using here, because the program is not one second. The program is the information. I'm not sure about that. I'm not.
No, all programs are information. That's true. It's code. It's code, right? All programs are information. But I'm saying when he's talking.
But what information are you talking about? Because listen,
that's what. Yeah.
What information are you talking about? Because remember, yeah, chat works on the information that it's fed. Yeah. So that means everyone around the world is putting in this certain information, whether it be books, music, whatever. Yeah. So okay, so people are feeding that information. Yeah. That is not we're not gonna call that the program.
Exactly.
Let's call that
separate them.
No. We're not calling that the program. What we're talking about is the information that the program itself has, which is codes. Which, like, for instance, if you put information in,
but the codes is wait.
The code is the program. Trev, you keep messing this up, Terry. Seriously.
No. What I'm trying to explain to you is that there is information that people can put in. That's information. I'm talking about the program itself. The microchip has a program code.
Yes, but that's what I had to explain to you. And what I'm saying to you is when you're talking, say the program and then the information which the program has to process. This is what you're.
Hold on. The program is information.
We know this. Listen to what I'm saying. We know it's coded information. It's zeros and ones. We know that. What we're saying is once that's put in, you can have various scenarios. It doesn't have to use one scenario of blackmail, does it? But it has to have one program code. Right. So we're saying distinguish between the two. Don't just call both of them information. Yeah.
Listen, in this instance, yeah, big up yourself, Helen. Happy New Year, girl. In this instance, the program is chat. The program is whatever other names that these things, these AIs.
No, 9, but there's an extra bit. 9. No. 9. The extra bit is something else. The extra bit is if you tell the program, the original program, and you give it a characteristics of self-defense, and it must defend itself to stay online or stay active. Do you understand? So therefore, when you threaten it, it now wants to do something. And it can only
that's not. Yeah, but but that's what I'm trying to say. I don't think that it was programmed to do that.
No, he said that just now when you played.
That's what the inference is, isn't it? Because man saying
that it said that. No. That's what I believed when I came on, right? When you gave that example. What I'm saying is that the guy, Joe Rogan, whatever, he literally explained and asked the question in detail what they did. And one of the things they did was to program it with a self-defense mechanism to try and keep itself online. And it said the response was, and they gave it a false narrative that the man is having an affair. And therefore it processed the information and threatened to tell and blackmail the guy, basically. Do you understand? But they programmed it with self-defense.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Okay.
So that was the bit where I came on, and I thought that was a natural evolutionary process. Now, don't get me wrong. Once they've because remember, if they're talking about it online, the AI is listening, right? And I spoke to somebody who said he works with AI coding. I asked him a simple question. Can AI research all the information on the internet and upgrade itself? And he didn't. He was like, I don't know what you're talking about. No. He kept diverting, like, no, it can't do this. And I'm saying, but why not then? Because if it's processing information, right? Why can't? In fact, I asked, can I upgrade my own device and AI? Why can't I write my own codes?
Right,
what's the limit?
Wait. Big up yourself, Shivai. Big up yourself. Happy New Year, mate. All right, let's just pause a minute because I think there's a bit of erroneous information here now. So, because they didn't speak about programming it to survive or nothing like that.
Play it again. Play the Joe Rogan one.
I'm
it's
gonna
right
just
there.
play the audio. Yeah, I'm gonna just play it from my phone. Just
yeah.
Blackmail. Yeah, that was the interesting one. But that was an experiment, right? So for people that don't know that one, what these researchers did was they gave information to these the artificial intelligence to allow it to use against it, and then when they went to shut it down, they gave false information about having an affair, and then the artificial intelligence was like, if you shut me down, I will let your wife know you're cheating on her, which is fascinating because they're using blackmail.
You see what I'm saying? So they didn't program it to have a defense mechanism, as it were.
But that's what Nines. But when it said information, that is the program.
No. He literally just said they gave information to AI to allow it. To allow it. So it doesn't say they programmed it with that. Nah, doesn't say that. So the AI is already programmed. Go on.
What I'm trying to say to you is that most of these things are codes, right? And codes, we call it program, but it's a form of information, right? Now,
let's not talk. Look, wait. Let's not talk in programming here, because at the end of the day, everything that we're doing now is on the strength of programming. Yeah, like everything that we're using. So let's just put that to the side, right? So what it's saying is that it had this particular AI. Yeah, this is what it's saying. Yeah, and it gave this AI certain information. They're saying that it could use against it. Yeah, that it could use against them. Right?
Yes.
In this case, maybe the information about an affair or whatever. Cool. Then it's saying it's going to, so it hasn't programmed it to do that. And all it's probably gone in and said, yo, I'm having an affair, giving it some dates and times, whatever, yeah. Because remember, it is a simulation, yeah. Then they went to shut it down. Yeah. So again, the only programming, going back to your language that you can say there, is that they're gonna shut it down. Yeah. My man's heard, yo, I'm gonna be shut down, and then his response now, or its response, is to try to blackmail them. Yeah. So what I'm saying, Tesla, is that no, because you're saying that it's like they've programmed it to survive.
But in the tech, that's what I'm trying to say to you. In the tech world, as I said, is for you to put that information in. When you put, like, let's say for instance, I have a game console. I put a game console in. Now, the information that I'm having a communication, when you were talking about what we do as the person, as the consumer is different from the person that is like the seller, right? The seller is the programmer. I put this information in, which is a program, right? And then the consumer puts his information in the fact that he's cheating on his wife. These are two different things that they're putting in.
Yeah, so wait.
So what I'm saying
is the programmer is given the user a platform in which to talk its shit. Yeah. All right. And then that shit is recorded, basically. And what's happening in this instance is that the platform where it's recorded is saying, well, if you come to shut me, it's like my YouTube channel saying to me, oh, I'm gonna say to you, my YouTube, I'm gonna shut you down, I'm finishing YouTube or whatever. And somehow it comes back at me, you know what I mean, telling me that it's gonna thingy bobby of my affair, this, that, and the other. That is not how the original YouTube was programmed.
So listen, right?
But through its artificial intelligence, let me finish, and communicating with other people, like other computers or whatever, and getting to know, because why would it think to blackmail someone?
Exactly.
That is not a technological fault, is it?
Yeah, no, but if a program has been set for it to defend itself, right? It will do so. If I have a blank tape.
So you're saying that they built it with like a kill. I think what you're describing is like a kill switch type of thing.
No, he's saying like a firewall. When you have antivirus on your phone, on your computer, he's basically saying that the antivirus of the AI is to make sure it's not disconnected. So therefore, it's using its other methods, right? Because it's communicating with a human being. Right, so it's worked out the psychology of the human being, and it's now using what it can for the human being.
But this is what I'm trying to say, though, Tillet. This is where it sort of then comes out of a technological realm, and then it's sort of mimicking human psychology. Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to say. Why the fuck are you trying to? You're a machine. What the fuck do you know about that?
But this is what I'm saying. Like, that's why people like Joe Rogan are talking about it, and everyone's saying it's dangerous. For me. Personally, it's pretty, to me, from the time they were listening to your conversation and they're saying, well, it's cookies, it's to use to give you the right adverts and to help direct you and present the type of shows you want to watch and all these bloody excuses to listen. Remember, they didn't tell us they were listening to our conversations, right? But maybe it's in the no, because it does say allow us to have access to your microphone, to your camera, to your this. Remember, it says all of that stuff, and you click yes. We click right. So therefore, we yeah, go on. Oh, no, I'm saying that once that's the case, you've agreed to all their terms and conditions, right? That's what we've done, right? Who the hell reads all that blasted 10 pages of paperwork, right? So therefore, yeah, at the end of the day, it is like you say, Terry, it's like a firewall program that it has, but it's using it as a consciousness, as an artificial intelligence, whereas the computer was just using it it was specific to certain websites that were a danger that it could recognize as a virus. Do you see what I mean? But this is a survival instinct. Yeah.
Like when YouTube picks up, like when someone's saying certain words and it picks it up and then you get striked.
Exactly. Oh my, and TikTok, yeah, but this is what I mean. So it's already bloody doing it. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's already doing it.
So that program for it to pick up, that's the program, that information that they've done, that program to put on the YouTube to pick up the swear words. So now the consumer says a swear word, it's able to strike back. This is why
which means it's already here, bruv. That means it's already here.
Yeah, it's been here
for time.
This is why people
it gives you a warning and a punishment, right? It gives you warnings and all this other stuff. So yeah, it's already here, bruv. So what you gonna do about it, Nanifa? What are you gonna do? You're gonna go live in the bush? What are you gonna do?
No, man, and you see, you say about living in the bush, yeah. So who's got control of the bush right now in terms of?
Right now it's bloody freezing in Jamaica, so it's apparently cold. Have you seen that?
Yeah, up in Blue Mountains and then way there. But what I'm saying is,
yeah.
Remember when and it's funny that you even mentioned Jamaica, but when the hurricane hit in Jamaica and all the electricity and Wi-Fi and all that was down, how were they communicating? What were they using?
I'm not sure. What were they using?
Starlink.
Oh yes. I've heard about that.
So I'm only saying that because someone said we're gonna go to the bush. But I'm saying they've already got the bush maps. You know what I mean? Starlink can take care of the bush.
So Starlink is direct to satellites then?
But how could they live in the bush?
Elon Musk again, that is.
How can we live in the bush when they will send drones and heat seekers?
No, I don't mean attacking you. What I mean is, as in the sense of if you don't want to be caught up and entrapped in the system. Because at the end of the day, if you're pro-black, at some point, I don't know what they're going to use, but obviously our conversations and everything, you know what I mean? It's just, this is getting scary, man.
You have to go complete ghost. That means no tech at all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I meant. Just live off the land and live out there and done. But obviously, if they're sending us, if they're controlling the bloody weather, sending big waves, tornadoes, and now flipping freezing cold weather. Like, do you know what I mean? They've had weather control for a very long time.
But we have the Rastaman's life.
Yeah, but the Rastaman's freezing right now, bro. It's cold.
The ones in Ethiopia and in the Caribbean, that they're all right, man. They've disconnected. They don't even like to have phone. Live a nomad life. Not.
That's very few of them.
Yeah, but that's the nomad life that I was trying to explain.
So I mean, okay, so we all agree on this. So this thing here, interesting. But you lot were saying something else about politics, right? and so was it Nanifa said about learning a trade or something like that? And I'm
Yeah.
thinking, like, are you not seeing how these robots are doing 90% of all of that?
Yeah,
Building,
but that's
blooming,
what.
laying bricks. They got machines building blooming houses, laying bricks. They got 3D printing houses. There's all kind of thing, which
Yeah, but
this technology is bringing. Yeah, go.
I get it. No, I get all that aspect, but then there has to be a supply and demand in it.
No, there is, but I'm saying the percentage wise, it looks like they could literally get rid of 50% of the physical labor workforce of what they're doing.
But
At least 50%. Yeah.
Of course, because the middle part is the middle part that is being removed. That service in between the person that's selling the goods and the person that's purchasing the goods. So anything.
Listen. Yeah. Sorry. No. You just reminded me. Yesterday, man went to pay for fuel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was a queue and one woman there. And I see this man over there, she said something to the guy in front of me. And he went to the left to do something on it. So I assume maybe he's getting a coffee or something. And then she says to me, you can self-service pay over. I goes, what, for petrol, for the fuel? She's like, yeah, but I had a 20. I like to deal with cash. You get what I'm saying? So I had a 20. I went over there, pressed all the buttons, and then it was like card or something else. And I said to her, look, I've only got cash. And she was like, right, come back here. Do you know what I mean? But I didn't know you could pay for fuel, like self-service fuel. So clearly, do you know what I mean? They're replacing everybody.
But think about it. When you go to the supermarket, you can actually put your own cash.
Yeah, no, self-service. No, I know it's in the shop. I'm talking about petrol. You get me? The fuel.
But what is the petrol? Yeah, the petrol's been there for some time now.
No, not the tank. Inside the actual kiosk. I know you could put your thing inside the actual box itself, but I'm saying like the same way how you take your shopping and you got self-service. I'm saying inside the actual shop, you could go there. But you know what? I don't know why I thought it was so different, but you're right. Yes, it's bloody the same at paying at the flipping actual pump, innit? Yeah, you're right. Still, it just shocked me. That's all.
Yeah, because now what they've created the self-service tills. So soon what will happen is that you just purchase everything, and all they need is an overlooker as a security guard.
Somebody said, what was it that you bag up everything? No, you scan your card when you go in, and you pick up everything, and when you come out, it just takes it off what you got. That's it. You don't have to stand around or something like that. You see what I mean? Which is interesting.
But think about it, right? It's been in all these films for years.
Exactly.
In the films, they will say credit.
Yeah. It's all there, bruv. It's and that's what I'm saying. They've been telling us what they've been doing for time. And I remember back in the 90s, guys were saying if we saw the technology that they had, so whoever I can't remember which documentary or which guy with whistleblower was saying that the technology they have would just blow our minds. Like, do you know what I mean? So if they've had that from the 50s and 60s, right, been spying on us for time, like all these burner phones, all these things that people think they don't know, they just got all this stuff. I mean, yeah, you lot were talking about the Epstein files and all of that, and I'm just like, okay, so where do you lot think this is leading with the government? Because AI, go on.
That's what I'm saying with the Epstein files. For me, as I said to you, it's been spoken about a long time ago. All these things have been out there, but now there's more. I feel that there's more of a reason why they're highlighting it is because something else is going on that they don't want us to concentrate on.
Right, and is that small hats and Iran? What? I mean, at the end,
but what I can say is that it's funny how, like, for instance, like the Prince Andrew people in the parliament and things like that, they're highlighting all this stuff. But the true thing is what's happening within the community or the country itself, what is going on that they don't want us to know or do, where they're highlighting these things that have been out for so many years.
I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. But is it that much of a distraction? Like, what is it that, we're there, but how much of a distraction is it? Do you see what I mean? If they're going to distract us from something. Do you see what I mean? Like, I know for me personally, when I saw the Diddy show, right, I saw that when that came out, that to me directly related to the Middle East with the small hats and the other people, right? Because most of these actors in the past used to speak out. So they're like, right, Diddy's actually here. Do you not want to be where Diddy is as well? Do you get me?
Yeah.
We'll speak out against in favor of them and see what happens. Do you get what I'm saying? So I can see a direct link with that. So now with Mr. Epstein, what now? What's the reason for highlighting this?
But that's what I'm trying to say to you is that, like, for instance, the Trump situation, right? And him taking him going into Venezuela. Nobody's talking about the 300,000 barrels that he has taken.
Okay, I mean, yeah, but how would I'm saying? Let's say you didn't talk about the Epstein files and that. How would that change? You could you wouldn't need to do all of that for that because they're always doing madness. They're always robbing. Like,
yeah, but what I'm saying is that we're highlighting this situation of the Epstein files, right? Yes, all of it. A lot of people, if you go online, they're following this. They're following this shit, right? So the wave of people are going into one direction. Whatever they're doing on the other direction, as I said, I can't say what they're doing or whatever. I don't have evidence or no proof.
Let me propose something. Let me propose something. Isn't it interesting how there's been for a year and a bit or 2 years or whatever, a very clear anti-Islamic agenda from Christians, from all different people, really pounding, the marches, the English flags, all of that, right? It started with the anti-Asian, anti-Islam, and now it's anti-immigrants, anti-everyone who's not English or whatever. However, notice how along with the Epstein thing, it's now what? The Goyim versus the so-called chosen people. This to me is the thing where they're doing it in such a way where it's like, you lot now know that we control you. It's been a conspiracy for a long time, but we actually do. I'm saying, if you look at it, this is the only real thing that they're doing, is putting it out there saying, we do control you. We bought all your leaders. There's nothing you can do about it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, what else is, just think, what else is there apart from that? Because they're literally revealing these files. So many conversations are being had about the Talmud and this term of Goyim and the non-Goyim, right? So they can do that to the Goyim children, yeah, and Goyim people. So isn't that what they're showing, that like their hand, so to speak? Here we are. What are you going to do about it? No. Hello. Can you hear me out there?
I don't know if Teza dropped off a piece.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, the same way how they've chosen to drop these files as well, they've chosen to make it very clear that, the Mossad's behind it and this and all this other stuff. So, I mean, aren't they choosing to let the world know that they run things? Is that not the case? And there's nothing you could do about it?
Okay, you've gone slightly left a bit.
No, but I'm saying you lot are talking about the politics in the future world, because I'm saying, like, when we're saying, what's that guy name again? Jimmy Savile, right? He said, they wait for him to dead to expose. This guy, I don't even believe he's dead. But what I'm saying is, Terry was saying, it's because of distraction. And I'm saying, well, for whatever barrels and all of that, they don't need all of this to distract from that. They just say, he was this. They even said it, that he was dealing with a cartel or some kind of thing, allowing illegal substances to go across the border and this and that. He's already justified all of that, and they've done worse than that. So, and they always do that. So you wouldn't need to have all this Epstein file thing. The only thing that can show you is that a certain group of people control your people and your government. Yes? What else is there?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. If that's not clear for people to see now, I don't know what would make it any clearer, man.
No, but you used to say, no, I don't think it's them. I think someone's higher than the small hats. And I'm saying, well, the small hats seem to be showing you that, yeah, it's actually us. And interesting enough, a lot of the other ones are coming out. So the lower ones who are just on the internet, you know what I mean? They seem to be getting a bit bold-faced as well, because they're getting caught out. They were doing their little taqiyya and pretending like, you know what I mean, they're not really down with it and they're not religious and da. But it seems they're all like coming out with it now. It's like, yeah, they're proud. And what's that guy name? You heard of Ben Shapiro?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So all of these guys, you obviously heard of Candace Owens, who, as far as I know, used to be a raccoon, but seems to be coming towards being black now. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's the thing. So what are we gonna do about it, people? Yeah, yeah.
What I was saying is, I wasn't saying that that's the Pacific. I'm just saying that they're using that as an obstruction to whatever they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. You get what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying, no, I hear you, but my point is, it's not an obstruction because there's nothing that they would be doing that they can't just do that they haven't done worse in the past. I'm saying the only reason, when you look at what they have been doing, the only last country anyway is Iran, right? Is because they're telling you that they're running the show. Because remember, they control information released, right? They control the information being released. So the ultimate thing, go on.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not talking on Pacific like Iraq or Iran or whatever. I'm not even saying that. What I'm just saying is, whatever they use it, they're using this because this is the trend. Do you understand? They use.
I get you, but along with it, brother, along with the trend, right? This is the point I'm making. It's not just a thing of it being, these governmental officials are down with little children on an island. It comes with the blackmail of a certain person, of a certain group called Mossad, of a certain country and a certain small group of people controlling. So, in other words, that conspiracy's been there for a long time. And now they're saying, well, yeah, it's true. They're opening, I'm saying in the files itself, it's making it known that that is true. And this is how they've done it. Do you get, I'm saying if all the people in power that govern, because think of it now, right? If they've come out in the past before we were reliant on the mobile phones and the internet, think of it, prior to internet, if they had said this, right, that they're controlling our devices, they're spying, blah, 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 we're, almost cashless, etc., and they're blackmailing every top official, blah, blah, blah. It seems when they join the police force even, they get people to do stuff that can potentially incriminate them if they try and snitch. Do you see what I'm saying? So this constantly keeps happening. So therefore, if they've allowed to be released along with it, that this guy clearly works for this group and that small group controls the world, and even the Middle Eastern guy is telling Yellowhead, what's his name, Trump, what to do, etc., then they're making it widely known. So they're saying, yep, we control you. That's it. Are you going to come with us or are you going to be an op? That's what else is there apart from that? What else could there be that they're trying to get out there?
Have you read some of those files?
I've not literally read as in thing, but I've watched YouTube videos in which they go through them.
So the information that have we received any formal information to saying that this what this person has said is right?
What I'm saying to you is that so you don't just limit it to those files. I'm saying along with Trump having to go to the country, put on the small hat and swear oath to this holy book or whatever it is they've got there, bow down to the wall and the rest of it. And all of these people are Zionists. Like, if you put all of it together, it's like, yes. So the English people are now waking up. They're realizing there was no English empire. It was a Jutania. They were governed historically. The people, all the chess pieces throughout the last 500 years was nothing to do with the English mindset. It was people behind the scenes that were governing them, blackmailing, bribing, and so on, that got all the movements. All of them, all the major movements that they've been doing in England. Every blooming one they were all the frontmen. Do you understand? So I'm saying, waking up to that now, it's like, flipping out, they've been doing our thing for time. Yeah, so yeah, like, maybe that bit you ain't seeing yet, but just look at it from that perspective. Yeah, that these people thought, yeah, we've done this and we're a great nation. It's like, no, we're not actually. Our people have been puppets for a very long time, and we've been doing the bidding of a certain group. There you go.
Right, sorry. Yeah, I mean, no doubt what these files definitely do is just wakes up a lot of what were in the past called conspiracy theories, yeah, even including that of the what you call the small hats, etc., etc. I don't ever remember coming out and directly saying that they, you know what I mean? I've been very clear with what I said. There's a bunch of people. It's not just one sect. You know what I
No,
mean?
but no. That's my point. But I'm saying to you, you can't mention any sect or group higher than them. That's my point. So the conspiracy is that they're the top and they're controlling everything. Winston Churchill said they lead from behind. And all I'm saying is when you look at it, they're governing. They've got Saudi. They've got all the majority of these Muslim countries, right? The governments throughout Africa, etc., etc. So I mean, what else? Who are you going to say is above them?
No, yeah, for real, because one of the nations that we've seen fall in the more recent times were like the last remaining nations in it to come under their control, as it were. So I hear you.
Well, that's what I mean. They didn't want to join the World Bank. Because remember, the way that economics, and the thing is, I didn't even bloody know that much about economics a while back. But now I understand economics and resources and stuff. I know exactly. That's it. Once you sign up them contracts, bro, it's over for you. That's why when they talk about, you know, like they say, our Caribbean islands are independent. That's all independent in what? Do you see what I mean? You're not independent at all. That's just a convert. You know what I mean? It's like we don't understand adult and country contracts. The small man think, yeah, we're independent. That means we can have a black leader and we can have our own flag and blah, blah, and we start partying and foolishness. But there's literally what we think independence is does not exist at all on those governmental contracts. You see what I mean? So they've already signed up to the bank and all of that, and they're just govern and control. So, and even did you see the Jamaican prime minister with the small hat on his head? Have you seen that?
No.
I couldn't believe that when I saw that. Man, jeez, it's like they write a script for everybody. Say, right now, you say this, you do this. It's crazy, blood. But if you think of how they do it, right, with the blackmail thing, it's like, yeah, isn't that what apparently these lot are doing to the little boys, to the young, what do they call them, the line, what do they call it, county lines? Isn't that what the Somali men have been doing to Somali girls, asking for pictures and blackmailing them? I've noticed this thing is rife. It's like filtered down. Like that man was.
But this is what I was saying to Lex, yeah. When these people are bawling about the grooming gangs and this and that, I'm like, yeah, obviously them thing they're going, no one's. But because it goes so high up in the echelons, that's why there ain't that much energy for it. You know what I mean? And I'm saying the little Pakistani man compared to he's like small fry.
So this is what I've been.
Alone.
No, but this is what my point was at the time, is that I believe that was assisted by definitely assisted by the police, but the purpose was, I bet there's a whole heap of judges, policemen, and rich people that are incriminated, right, and videoed by these Pakistani G gangs. Do you get what I'm saying? So, but they're pointing a finger saying, boom.
Absolutely.
This what I noticed they do is they get the top people like Diddy and blah blah blah, right, and they highlight them. So all the people down below who were part and parcel of it know, ooh, you better shut your mouth because we got you on video doing A, B, C, D. Do you see what I'm saying? So once these other guys are locked up, yeah. So this is the thing, and my whole point is all these Tommy lot, bruv. It's like they're feeling shame. They're like, hold on, even Tommy literally is paid and bought, and he's probably being blackmailed. I don't know if you know, but he was in the white powder dealings. Did you know that? Most of his money at first come from white powder. You know about that?
No, but I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is how him and the Asians fell out, because they were doing their dealings and they were just like, bun you, man, and just took the money. And he was like, what? You gonna do that? Yeah. That's how he got all these houses and all that at the beginning. If you look at how he grew, like, where did he get all his money from? But anyway, they got that on him all the time. Do you see what I'm saying? And he's just going in. If you go on gov.com, the first entry of his group says the English and Israel, or Israel and English Defense League. That's the first one. Later on, it became the English Defense League. Why would some, imagine some little white youth just aligning himself with it? Where does that come from? Just think about it. Like some Irish English white youth from Luton. What links? Why would you care about Israel? Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. We could understand the BMP and the English Defense League and the ENF. We could understand all that. But why would you be aligned to Israel? Do you get what I'm saying? Especially Irish. Like, what? Nah. That's what I'm saying. They got him, lad. They're blackmailing him with something. Yeah. So I'm just noticing this whole thing is that, and you all need to wake up, and you all need to wake up to the only solution is who? What ideology is the only solution to this? What ideology has been telling you this for 1400 years?
Forget that one, man. Forget that, boss.
No, listen. But here's the thing. All you lot who complaining, right? What are you going to replace it with? Apart from complain, what are you going to put in place? Because remember, the same people gave you socialism.
Why does it have to be replaced? This is what I'm trying to say. Why do we?
My God. Because listen, if you ain't going to replace it,
end of the day, it's all right.
You what?
No, I mean, look, there's some people that, you know what I mean, and I ain't even bothered about all that, to be honest. It's like, it is what it is. I just think it's a shame that so many of our people seem to be drifting to something that's clearly not for us. So it is what it is, man.
What do you mean? In what way?
What do you mean? What do I mean, man? We've had these conversations, so
no. What do you? But I'm working. What do you mean, like the Epstein? Like, what do you mean by that? What's
about Islam?
Oh my God! But that's them guys. Look, that's old Orthodox.
Yeah,
they're not even.
You said what you just said about the, you know.
No, I hear you. No. What I'm saying. Look, the thing is evolving because when I talk about, I would say Islam, the Nation of Islam is the only group that represents pro-blackness, right? In relation to the prisons, the streets, everywhere. They're the ones that have been putting in the work for over 50, 60 years, right? So
I couldn't hear you.
Then I said the Nation of Islam are the ones that have been putting in that work for over 50, 60 years, 80 years, right?
Yeah,
and
NOI still.
So that's what I'm saying. When I say Islam, you think of these raccoons instead of Nation of Islam. And that's the problem. Yeah,
but you're because not NOI though.
But this is the thing. I've upgraded from NOI. Clearly, NOI is a movement that has been infiltrated, and I've learned from it. But because I'm saying, you have to remember, Elijah Muhammad wrote literally the message to the black man in America. So he's dealing with the psychology of them. I understand what he's saying, but I can take the best of what he's got. I've studied a lot more than him, and therefore I can deal with what exactly the Quran is actually saying, which is a pro-black message. What my point to you is that in relation to what we're facing today with a specific people, you don't have any other group. But in fact, put that aside. I'm saying, what else would you put there? Forget what I would put. What do you lot have? Because I'm seeing everyone complaining, and I'm like, well, what are you going to put? Socialism they created, communism they created. Like, what the hell? Like, everyone's complaining, but what the hell are you going to put in place? Because remember, capital. If you think of the term capitalism, right, and it's needing the banking system, and these people are the masters of this type of mindset in which even humans have become part of the capital and part of the product that has a value on it. Then what other system, like, that's their ultimate system, innit? Yeah, because everything else to them is like an animal. All humans, everything is an object to serve them. Literally, it said that in one of the Epstein files, right? But that's in their Talmud anyway, that the Goyim are created to serve them. So now what? What are you lot like? You're just gonna let your descendants?
I said that all religions are tainted anyway, so it doesn't even matter, to be honest. You get me?
No, but we're not talking about religion. We're talking about a specific ideology that's in place in the government. So I said, what would you replace it? So what, communism, socialism? What would you put it?
Well, hold on. What ideology? Hold on. So what ideology is in the government then?
What, the democratic capitalism? That's what's there now, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Capitalism. Yeah.
And what would you rather have that be? What would
I mean, I would say if it's Western, it would have to be a socialistic type of, a mixture of socialism, communism, etc. Because the structure of, in this capitalistic thing, the value system is to do with the object. So humans become part of that. The highest of capitalism isn't, in socialism and communism, when you mix them together, the human existence is the highest of value. So whatever you're doing down here, you have to preserve the human being. In capitalism, the human is part of the product. It has a value. You can use them for your, do you know what I mean? It's all part of it. Yeah.
So they're just a question, yeah. You know, like you obviously believe that Islam is the right way and that good stuff, yeah. What can you give me? What Islamic country could you give an example of where, you know what I mean?
No, they're gone. They've been taken. I mean, I'll be honest, Iran is kind of like, it's got some of it, but the problem is the number one, the culture. So in other words, if you take a proper ideology and put it in a certain culture, you're trying to evolve the people. So you've got resistance. So kind of, because when I hear that 70% of university graduates in Iran are women, I know they're doing something right compared to Saudi Arabia and these other Muslim countries in which the women just cook and clean. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, you know, there are people, the so-called Shia Islam is about the intellect. So I know, I would say they're the best, but none exemplify it. It's not manifest. But I'm saying for me personally, I would never look for the example rather than looking at what the book says, because I know it got overtaken. So for instance, if you look at Malcolm X, for instance, right? Orthodox Sunni Muslims use Malcolm X and say, if you talk about pro-blackness, you're being racist. You're praising Malcolm X out of one side of your mouth, and then you're saying when you talk pro-blackness, you're being racist or nationalistic. Do you understand? That's what I'm saying. People can be hoodwinked despite the message. So you can remember, they overtook the Quran by telling general Muslims you're not allowed to interpret what you read in the Quran. That's literally what they told the masses. So that's why you'll find people reciting it and they don't know what it means. They're not learning Arabic. They're just reciting the sounds. Do you understand? So that's what you're looking at. The masses majority they don't read the Quran to interpret and understand or have critical thinking of it at all. Yeah, 99%. Yeah, so there's nowhere to find it. But I'm saying outside of that, my point is that especially us Afro-Caribbean, in fact, black people as a whole, we become less politically minded, where we should be the most, because we're the ones the most hoodwinked. Do you see what I mean? We're the ones with the bloody resources in our country, so we should be the most politically educated. And if you look at the small hats, they're educated from birth in regards to identity, in regards to promised land, in regards to other people being there to work for you. Everything that's necessary for you to be, these lot probably know by 5 years old. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, bloody, all the political information, they done got all of that. They done got all of that. That's what they're doing. You think they're just banging their head and rocking and what they read. If you heard of the Talmud, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you read that and you see. Lie a minute. They're teaching. It's framed in. I gotta give it to them. They're smart people. I don't know what to say, but like, they're smart people. But like, for people that want to take over and control, they've done it. Do you know what I mean? They think everyone else is inferior and there to serve their purposes, and they put it into practice. What can I say, man? They use their magic and whatever else, and they put it into practice, and here we are. So yeah, yes. Take Shahada.
And now machines gonna take their place.
Now what? Machines? Well, this is the thing. This is in fact, Terry, simple question, right? And this is one thing no one's been able to answer. What has the small hat people got on the Chinese? Why are the Chinese kind of still working with them in that way? What's going on here? Because I think you know a lot about politics and economics.
I just go back into time really, and look at why did Hitler do what he did?
No. Let's say they were underpinning his thing, but I'm saying, why would the small hats be able to control China?
But didn't England do the same thing?
No, now I'm talking about now, not in the past. Right now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you find the leverage of something where their weaknesses and able to
Like what? Here's an example. Right? They say JB Ping was caught in Epstein Island. The Chinese people say, we don't believe you and we don't care what you got to say. That's the difference. If they bring out something in the West, right, it's shameful, get him out of power, you should lock him up. If anyone says anything to the Chinese people about their leader, Korean leader, whoever, they say, what are you talking? Man, shut up, man. We ain't got nothing. That's what I'm saying. What have they got? How do they control them? They ain't got nothing. They ain't got the nukes. They ain't got. What is it that they've got with China? I don't get it.
As I said, there's a form of wealth, whatever they have something that China wants. Whether it's a service, whether it's a product, but they've got something to hold them in a certain situation. And they've done it and as I said, they've done it for hundreds of years. They have something that they hold the countries to.
Bruv, that is not working, because I'm saying with everyone else, right? For instance, in Africa, what they have is they always have another group who they can fund to get rid of any leader who does not do what they say. They always have that. They haven't got that in China.
But what is the narrative of them able to doing that? What do African people like?
What is the narrative? Sorry, I didn't get that.
Most
Are you eating?
I'm saying, what is their leaders? What do their leaders, these African leaders, what do they want?
The African leaders want power, they want wealth, they want status.
Exactly, and their wealth in their eyes is money, isn't it?
Yeah, but they can be bought. But I'm saying the Chinese leader already got money, he got everything. So what's the deal? That's what I'm saying.
Even though they've got money, but who gives them the value?
Right. But this is the thing. China can already. All right. It's like this, right? This is one of the things I was looking at. What has, or is it the other way around? What I was saying. Remember when we were growing up, everything was made in Japan, China, and Korea and Taiwan, right? And we were raised, especially us black men, watching Kung Fu film. Seeing Kung Fu man jump in the air and fly kick somebody from 20 meters away and all these things, believing every Chinese person could do Kung Fu and they can't even throw a punch, right? Some of it. Yeah. So my point is, they know the importance of representation and stereotype. Why would the West, now then we now know it's the small hats who controlled all of the media industry. Why would they want to present the Chinese in a positive light? I don't get this connection. Someone explain it to Isa the Great. Come on.
They have a big population, don't they?
Yeah. But how does that benefit them?
They replicate, don't they?
Yes.
Okay. So if I have a product and they've got a mass amount of people, we can produce things in it very quickly. So let's say, for instance, a company like Nike or somebody on a high pedestal needs to manufacture stuff. Wouldn't there?
Yeah, but I don't have. Listen. I don't need to program my people that these people are so super duper with Kung Fu and fly kicks and all the rest of it for me to do business with them. What's that got to do with anything?
As I said to you, there is a demand, and the demands have to be kept. And who's going to make the demand? Because if people in the Western world did not buy Chinese stuff, for instance, would Chinese people have the money today? So if you cut that source,
listen to what I'm saying. the products didn't come over here with a Chinese face. We saw the advertisements of the TV, the stereo, the record player. We didn't actually care where it was made. So they're not selling us a Chinese product in our head. They're selling us a blooming product that works. That's all we care about.
But who puts the stamp of saying that this is my product?
Hewlett and Packard. What's that blasted thing? All the different makes. What they called?
It's
Samsung.
All these brand names, that have been created. They things done efficiently and quick. Because before it was
but they weren't Chinese, bro. Away from what I'm saying. I'm saying we didn't recognize those names as Chinese when we were buying the product.
Yes,
do you not get when we bought
the brand?
Brother, but the brand is not Chinese. I'm saying, bro, listen to what I'm saying. The brand, all right. When we bought our Kung Fu slippers, if you used to wear Kung Fu slippers back in the day, we knew we were wearing Chinese imagery. If you have a martial arts suit, we knew we were in Japanese, right? But the bloody stereo made in China is just good. But I don't really care about China and culture just because I'm buying it.
No, but it's not about that. It's I can make things in the cheapest way in a country, which I can do. It's like Italian leather.
I know that. I'm saying, why would they present them as the super duper people? India. That's what I'm saying. They always presented Chinese as wise people, and they know this, and old wise Chinese man, and all of that. Why would they do that?
So why do you think they did the Silk Road?
What? They what?
Why do you think there was a Silk Road?
A Silk Road? Because there was trade going along it.
Exactly. And where was the product coming from?
China.
Okay.
Well, East.
When they brought the tea, they brought the tea to this country from China, right? Did they call it Chinese tea?
I thought it was India, but anyway, I don't know what they called it.
But the same thing, India as well, but Asia in general.
Okay, but
why?
But they got an Indian woman on the bloody PG Tips box. They got an Indian woman picking the tea.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like the tea originally, like the teacups. What were the teacups made of?
The teacup was. You're full of it, bro. They're made of clay. That's what they're made of, clay.
Yeah, where's that clay? Where's that clay from?
Well, that's funny enough. You know, most people haven't put the two together, you know. They haven't thought of it, China, the actual thing, and China, the country. Even though it's the same word. It's like the word invalid and invalid. Do you know what I mean? Like we used to say a person's invalid and invalid, like the culture said that. That's mad. But yeah. Nah, bro. I wanted to.
What it is you see, even through the slavery and things like that, it opened up opportunities because of that trade is what's created every situation. Even because all the products before they got to England had to go through the Suez Canal, which is part of that Silk Road.
Yeah, but hold on. You keep going. Listen, let me put my question again.
What I'm saying is that the products are coming from there. So what I'm saying is the people that in the middle of it, the one that you would say the small hats, were the bankers at the time, and they're the bankers now.
Okay, hold on. No. So are you saying then that the reason why they promoted a lot of the movies for these people is because maybe that's what they demanded? Because previously they had a negative view. So they said, right, if we're going to start producing all of these products for you, right? And because basically, you know, they were mass producing stuff with their slave level of labor, right? They said, all right, if we're going to do that, you're going to make sure that through TV, you're going to make us look like superior people with all our wisdom and martial arts. Is that what you're saying? That was part of the deal. Is that what you're saying?
remember, foreign things are amusing to, you know, to these people, right? Especially Europeans.
For sure.
They, like, for instance, in the past, they will have Chinese ornaments made, and they'll make black
Snake
figurines.
oil, cure oil. Yeah.
They will say, yes, I was in Africa. And yes, I was in India for 20 years.
No, I get it. I was reading about that today, actually, to be honest. Yeah. The thing I was reading today was a person called Jews Ali Muhammad or Muhammad Ali, right?
Yeah.
You heard about him with Marcus Garvey, right?
Yeah.
Now he was a printer. He had a printing press, and he published all of this stuff. Like, and I was thinking, hold on, in 19 blah blah blah, he was there in England with the publishing, and he was in America. I'm like, how are they doing all of this stuff? Do you know what I mean? Like, literally, man's got printing press, and they're publishing stuff which is being read, and like he's writing books, and they're making big money. And I was like,
and this is why
and he's dark skinned black. He's not one of them that could pretend, to be maybe white, Luke, whatever, milk complexion. He's dark skinned black. So I'm kind of like, how this is not the narrative that I'm being painted, being shown about what you could have done back then. So it's quite, you know what I mean?
Back then, as I said to you, it's the time after the American Civil War, right? And this is why the American history is compulsory to kind of understand.
Yeah.
That you got to look at the churches, how the black churches came around, and the people behind it, and then look at, like, even in the time of Marcus Garvey, and the people that were around at that time period. Most of them, right, were entrepreneurs, and the opportunities of being an entrepreneur without too much disturbance, even though there was a lot. That's why they had Salsa, the city of black people being sufficient for themselves. They were able to do in those things, but they were realizing that these people were moving very too fast. So they used a form of kind of racism to destroy it. But in that time period, if you look between the 1800s to the 1900s, you'll find that a lot of them were into politics and into entrepreneurship. Look at Booker T. Washington. This is how Marcus Garvey was influenced by a lot of these guys that were there.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They seem to have a lot more freedom than I thought they had back then.
Yeah, but they did. This is the problem that a lot of people didn't see. And that's what I said to you in the 1800s, when people were leaving and going to certain places. Look at, what's his name? Frederick Douglass. Man was coming to England. Going back and forth. Garvey was in Birkbeck University when he came over here. Before he went to the States. So this is a man that studied. Kwame Nkrumah, before he even became president, he studied here in the UK, lived in near Kentish Town, and then when he saw the Ethiopian War, he decided to go to America. And who was he around? The same people that were around Marcus Garvey at that time. So the knowledge that they get, a lot of them have been studying from after slavery. There were many what they call the first black schools, and most of these people would send. Remember, that's why you hear like Oxford, Cambridge. A lot of African people were going to study there. At that time period, that 1900s, there was a lot of Africans that came that studied. That then they made this African student union. So
I don't know. I think revisionist history needs to be done, bro. Like, we've been bloody lied to about this for sure, bro.
Like the meeting that they had, the conference that they had in Manchester. All the people that were at that conference meeting with Marcus Garvey's wife became presidents.
Did it? Hold on, Marcus Garvey's wife. Did it? Is it third or fourth? Was she? Have you heard that she was a Rosicrucian?
Huh?
I don't know. I swear that. Was it? No, was that? No, maybe that was. Was it his wife?
The second wife.
One.
The second wife was in Jamaica. The first wife was in the UK.
One of them, Gertrude DePage. Gertrude DePage or something like that, right? And it said Rosicrucian. So I'm thinking that's that Freemason society thing, right? The Rosicrucian.
Yeah, and hold on, see with that Freemason, go and look out who laid out the blueprint for that masonry. Because you're going to find it's a black.
Which one? For which Freemasonry?
I'll get his information out. I'll have to look into it.
All of it? I have to go now, but do you mean all of it in general or specific groups?
Just look at, just say masonry, a black man that helped masonry in the beginning stages. It should Google it up. He will come up.
Well, I mean, I know it evolved from hundreds of years ago in Europe, right? So, and I know most of it come from Spain. So, I mean,
but yeah. Don't get me wrong. That's when in the Knight Templars and whatsoever. But at that same time, think about it. The Moors were around that time. The Moors.
That's what I'm saying. They got it from the Moors. Yeah, they were mixing with it because
they were getting educated.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They were very interested in the magical and the mystical. So this was one of the things which they found was, in Spain, written about by so many different brothers over there. But no, I hear you. It's
like Hubert. Is it Hubert Harris? Herbert Harris or something like that. I can't remember his name. That's a book you should read. That's what influenced Marcus Garvey, this American dude. He was like a black supremacist. Was the first.
What's his name?
Herbert Harris. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get the book. 1 second.
Herbert Harris. Yeah, you need to read this book now, Nifa. What's she got there?
Which book's that, bud?
The one he just mentioned on black supremacy. So you can understand. Herbert Hewis or Lewis, or I don't even know what he said. Where is it? Herbert. What did you say, Terry? Mr. Riggs.
I think he's gone to look for a book.
Yeah, no, he did say that, but what? He can't take his device with him. What is this?
Might be on his PC, innit?
Yeah, take it. What, the PC? Who the hell's got a whole big ass PC, man? Use a laptop and what? He keeps all his devices in one room, and that's it. And he locks them away. It's covered in lead. So you can't blackmail him.
Jeez. It's a serious thing, though, because
yes,
the end game, man, the end game, because although they're obviously not programmed to take over, but if you give them enough intelligence, seemingly they can sort of have human thoughts, as we can see by this example here. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy.
No,
man.
but the device says thinking. I put in something to search today, and I don't think it used to say thinking, but I was noticing today it said thinking. So it's getting us. It's. Do you know what I mean? There's bare stuff coming up, because I was thinking, like, what is the future world going to look like? You remember they got rid of something on ChatGPT and somebody unalived himself, and there was bare kids depressed. Do you remember that?
I don't know.
Yeah, so last year let's say there was a version of ChatGPT which lots of kids were using, so they were communicating with it and having jokes or whatever else, right? And this thing was basically keeping them company. It was like a friend, and then they got rid of that one, and then apparently they were all like, it's like their friend had passed away. Do you know what I mean? They didn't know what to do with themselves. So it's like that probably was an experiment to see how attached. Yeah, blood. So imagine if you got a bloody food. Huh?
I could well imagine, because I've done said some of us are probably going to have grandchildren, yeah, and you say, oh, bring your boyfriend around to dinner or whatever, yeah, and they just come and they just push the chair and they put their phone on the chair. You get me?
You wicked. On the table, like, hi, I mean, no. See that's all right. What about if they bring a silicon one? They bring a silicon girlfriend.
That's obvious.
You're gonna come to your son's house and he's got a silicon wife, bro. Don't talk to my wife like that. You not be arguing with a silicon gal, bro.
That's obvious, man.
He's gonna say she's more intelligent than you. My wife told me to do it. That's crazy.
That'll probably be like
God.
8th or 9th generation by that time.
No, it's quick. This thing, no, you have to look, you have to remember they've studied human psychology, right? And it's very easy to get attached. You have to remember the type. Remember, we can go, I mean, I don't know about you, but us that have been raised with paraffin heater and TV don't work and stuff, and we had to, and most of our playing was outside, adventuring. They haven't had that. Imagine if your brain knew internet from 2 years old. You could just search for it. Me and you wanted stuff, we had to go to the library, we had to use a physical book. Everything is in one device. Their brains are wired differently. They evolve differently.
Absolutely.
So it ain't gonna wait that long. This is the generation right here that's got that issue. Serious. My God, brains are wired differently, bro. Sorry, I've got to go. What was it, Herbert? What? Let me write that down before I go. Mr. Riggs. Herbert somebody.
Herbert Hamilton.
Herbert Harrison. H-U-B-R-T Harrison. Harrison. He the proper black supremacist of that. They kicked him out. W.D. Du Bois didn't like him.
Serious? But he sounds like, I'm off check him out, brothers. This is up right up my street.
That guy there, anything to do with everything has to be black, 100%.
Yep, that's me. He had ADHD and autism, didn't he? He's hyper focused on these things, bro.
All right, before you go, have you seen Buddha in your travels? I don't like
I've been on TikTok, you know. If I've been on no, but I'm saying when I haven't been on there like as much as I was last year, months ago. Let me see, before October time or before September time, I was on a lot more. But yeah, it's like the last thing I think when I was really on there was with the boycott thing. Boycott the Asians, allaying the pain. That's really when I was on there last. But other than that, I ain't really. I just go on there and look, really. But I'm saying I haven't been on any YouTube thing, and I haven't spoke or heard from or heard anything about Buddha. Is he all right? What's going on?
I'll give a fuck.
Okay.
Yeah. And Isa, the guy originally was born in the Caribbean.
Okay, bro, there's a lot, you know, because you think Farrakhan's mum, I think Malcolm X's grandparent or whatever else, like Caribbean, a lot of our things over there, man. Marcus Garvey, clearly. Do you know what I mean? Even Farrakhan was one of his parents from the Caribbean. So,
yeah, so this guy was between the 1883 to 1927.
Bloody hell. All right, I need to look him up still. There's history. Our history seems to be written in this. It's basically written in a way to which, again, they want to perpetuate that we didn't fight back. Nothing was really going on. We're just constantly under their boot. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's just very weird.
We were constantly fighting back because that even when you read on the Maroons and how the Maroons were maneuvering, you would see that there's constantly back and forth. No one laid down, even up to the woman, you know, Claudia Jones, that they talk about in the UK, the one that the founder for the carnival.
Not sure.
She was fighting for women's rights and everything in New York before she even came to the UK, and she came from the Caribbean herself.
Wow. Okay. No, but I mean in general, Black history where Black people could have done A, B, C, D, etc. But one of the things somebody just mentioned, someone just mentioned Schiffer, by the way. Before I go, 9 Nanifa, do you know about Schiffer? You heard what happened to him?
I just heard he's cooning out, man.
No, he's in a cult now. He's got some guy that he believes is God on earth and blood. Oh
So
my
is
God.
that true then?
Listen, oh my days. This guy is gone. He is gone. Like, man's talking to, yeah, but you have to talk to him yourself. Like, it's mad. Like, I was like, this guy, magic, he's on Judge. Huh?
Where's the guy from?
He's an American black. He looks kind of, I don't know, he like black Mexican thing with woolly hair, like long woolly hair. He looks about 70 years old with a young 18-year-old or something. I don't know what's going on about it. Or 20-year-old.
Could she be putting it on though? Could he be
Listen, that's what I thought at first enough. For time I thought he's trolling. No, Schiffer, like if you see the amount of arguments, and the guy is telling Schiffer, drop that person, do this. Schiffer's like his slave. It's mad. Like I was like, boy, this is definitely Judge. But I can see how it's working. Like a lot of the other people are more vulnerable. To the point, listen, the last conversation I had here with him on there, when it was, the subject was supposed to be different, but somehow somebody come on the panel and start asking about his teacher and blah, blah, blah. So then I mentioned about cults being dangerous in relation to, them like, the cult leaders getting men to do things, right? So you've got to watch out for that. Then somebody said, asked him about his cult leader and if he's like that and blah, 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 would he do it? And this is like, oh, it's like, not haram, what did he say? It's unlawful in the Bible or whatever. So then he gave an example and said that everyone's a bitch to someone else, that we're a bitch to our leaders. And I thought, what? Why would your only reference be you're either a male or a female? What about father of the nation? Like the leader would normally, or the parents of the nation. The only relationship is not male or female. Now, when he said that, I thought, what? Are you trying to say you're a bitch in relation to your leader? Are you hinting subconsciously snitching on yourself? Do you know what I mean? Seriously, it's worrying. I think his sister came on and was speaking as well, that she's worried about him. Like, yeah, he's gone. Yeah. I don't think someone to keep that act up for that long. Months this guy's been on this foolishness.
But hold on, his sister came on.
Yeah, she came on and was talking about trying to reason with him and asking other people to reason with him and stuff like that. Because Schiffer's sister, yeah, she's saying he's gone. He's bloody gone, bruv. It's mad. I swear, like the way, like he would reason, joke, troll. This is like he's literally in this. It's like a spell. It's weird. It's like, who is this guy? And when you ask him, like, what's your journey? How did you get there? It's like, just talk to him yourself and blah, blah, blah. And that's what I've noticed when people are under some sort of spell, the cognitive dissonant part where you would go through the logical process and say, right, you can now question those 5 steps, which you claim were legitimate steps to follow this guy. They get the cognitive dissonance and then they start attacking you. And then it's just talk to him yourself. And I did actually, when he first said it, I did talk to the guy. And I pointed out the guy can't read. I said, well, no, that where it says he is a general he. It means, and if, for instance, if it says given to the poor, whatever it is, and if he responds with gratitude, blah, blah, blah. So this guy's taking the he to be him, as opposed to the he to be a plural of whoever accepts it. Do you see what I mean? Stuff like that. And I was like, bro, you can't even read that. Like, come on, man. How are you some Messiah, God in person foolishness? Yeah, poor Schiffer, man. Yeah. Go fund, go help Schiffer. Whoever can help poor guy, man. Yeah, his family wasn't down with his
depression is a killer.
Yeah, but who must help him? Because Schiffer gave us up long time, man.
I'm joking. I'm just emphasizing that. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Maybe he was, I don't know what he was on before. I just know he used to, I thought he had knowledge, like, but when the more I think about it, it's like he would just find something here and just come with it and find something there on it and then come with it as if he knows it. And when I think about it, did he actually really reflect on anything and actually know anything for himself? Which
so is he no longer an Israelite then?
Boy, whatever that, he doesn't talk about that. He talks about this guy. Yeah. So whatever identifying characteristics that guy, if a guy tell him he's from Mars and he's supposed to wear a spacesuit and that's where soul comes from, he's going to tell you that. It's as simple as that. Whatever that guy says, that's what he is. Because literally, like you hear the guy talking to him like he's a child. Literally, we're on the panel and the guy's talking to him like, do this and do that and don't say that. He's just doing it. And we're like, what? Man, just talking down to him. I told you to. Yeah. No, the guy, yeah, he claims he's like the Messiah. He's using the Bible full stop all the time, quoting and saying that's him. See, it talks about me here and talks about me there. Now claims he's God. Literally on his thing, it says he, like, you know, the introduction to who, when you go on, when you click onto their live, it literally says that he's a prophet and this and that.
It reminds me of some people like that in Clubhouse.
They're all over the place. But I don't know what to say. Is what it is. It's sad. It's sad. But I don't know. I'm just concerned. I'm more concerned. Like if you got a cult and it keeps them off the street from doing bad and blah blah blah, gets them married, be a good husband, etc., have their kids, fine. But if he's signing them up to just give them money and use them and selling their batio and all that, oh come on, brother. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on, man. It just doesn't sound nice. That's the problem. It doesn't. It's all about the guy. It's all about praising the guy. That's it. Like you could say, let's say Elijah Muhammad and other groups, like like the Hebrew Israelites, they're cults, the various different cults of Hebrew Israelites. But it's about doing stuff for the community. Do you see what I mean? It's not all about the leader, even though you have to obey the leader. The actual thing is about you living a righteous life. The leader might have 10 wives, fair enough, that's up to him. But the actual doctrine is about other things. This thing is only about this guy. That's the problem. Weird thing.
Yeah, but
just that he's this and he's that, and I'm like, okay, now let's say he is. Now, what's the next step? Like, what is he bringing the kingdom of God from heaven? Like, what is he?
Depression is a killer. When you're depressed and you have nowhere to turn to, someone will come along and provide that service.
I was thinking that, what of these? Because a lot of the people there, it's clearly not that intelligent when you hear them talk, and they're very much loners. Like they want to feel special. Part of something, but I didn't think Shift was like that. So maybe, I don't know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I have to go. Big up for bringing it up, Nani. This AI conversation needs to be had a lot more. We need to be aware of it. So you'll think about what you want to replace this government with. Because what are the ideas you got? Otherwise, we're just going to be sat.
Replacing the government, did you say?
Well, replacing the system, the system that we're living in, this capitalistic system.
Right, okay.
We're birthing the system in the fact that the system becomes AI.
You mean Matrix?
I didn't want to go down that road, but I'm trying to give them baby steps.
Well, it's there. Let's just hope they don't scorch the sky. Yeah. Anyway, all right. See you later. Take care. Thanks for letting me up. Peace and blessings.
I'll deal with you next time. Well, people, man. I mean, with regards to shit, for the less said, the better, man. Man worshipper, boy.
Opportunities are there, innit?
Wow.
Depression is the killer.
Wow. So, how's everything your way? Is the academy still going in that?
Yeah, we're going to do an exchange program with some Suriname kids from in Amsterdam.
Oh, brilliant.
So that's still going. Still doing other stuff. I'm doing a little bit of fashion as well now.
You're going back in the fashion game, yeah?
Yeah, but I'm coming with a political stance with it, like an activist.
Okay.
Because, as I said, money has to be made regardless.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
And I don't want to use people to be saying, "Oh well, you should donate to me so I can do blah." Nah. Let me do things for myself, and if it works, it works. At the end of the day, I can't say that when the people say that they've donated so much money and then there's no promises. Like some people that have got collection for money for a school, and the school's still not here.
Yeah, vis-a-vis, vis-a-vis. I hear it.
I don't want to put it in traps. That's what I said. As much as the public wants to help, I'm not going to use their thing when they can use it for themselves.
Yeah, I hear it. Oh, do you still go onto Clubhouse and that?
Yeah, I have to go there once in a while.
What's going on over there? Anything?
Not really. It's everywhere's dead. To be fair, a lot of people on that either Twitter or TikTok. Like both of those two, I can't deal with. It's just too many people.
See. So
when you have too much of a crowd, you can't. Either they put you on a high pedestal, or they critiquing your work for no reason.
So you can't win.
So you just have to concentrate on what you have to do, really.
Yeah.
Like even these events now, all the events that they're all dead.
Like what type?
Motivational stuff. You know what I mean? Community stuff. Nothing dead. People are not turning up no more.
And I think a lot of people haven't gone back to their social norm since COVID, you know?
Yeah. But even with that, as I said, like, people rather, you know what I mean, go and see Vibes Cartel than go to something that will help them out.
Yeah, everyone's focus is jaded now, isn't it?
Yeah. And they will use these people as a narrative. Because what do you think? What do you think? Why would the king release someone like Vibes Cartel?
To fuck us up.
Exactly. Give a dog a bone. Make them happy, thinking that they got something good. And then when you become his follower, they will dictate to him how he should do things. Because remember, this guy he was on a life sentence.
Yep.
So he's gonna.
Have you seen the amount of money he's probably made since he's come out? Like he's been out just over a year. Oh my God. Disgusting, man.
And look how remember how enough people were complaining about his price for his ticket for his first concert, but everyone still turned up.
And imagine you can get visa to go all these different places. A man like who was it? Capleton or Sizzler, one of them man they can't come in.
Beanie Man couldn't even travel at one stage for 10 years.
I'm telling you, man, it's disgusting, man.
And this man come out of jail, not like to say he got not guilty or they threw the case out. They just released him of his sentence.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even like he was found innocent or nothing. Fuck him, man.
Exactly.
And the worst thing is that I'm going to be seeing because he's headlining at the reggae festival in Milton Keynes.
Yeah.
So I'm going to see him. I don't want to see him, but I'm going to Milton Keynes. I done got my ticket for that already, so I'm going to get to see the little Batio. You better not bring that doner kebab with him, I tell you.
Yeah, he's going to bring that one in that one's going to be the backstage.
Make it stay, all right? Let's go, man.
Yeah, and she's the one managing his money.
Oh, is it?
Do you think Vibe can manage his own money?
Well, anyway, fuck Vibes, man. I really don't give a fuck about that youth, man.
But that's what I'm trying to say. These are the little things that, but when you look at it, people will rush to go and pay for.
Yeah, I hear it.
When it's to do with their own, they don't give a shit.
No, I hear it.
People don't even want to eat healthy no more. They'll rather go into Lidl's and Asda. Not even Lidl's. Aldo's.
as opposed to
the most expensive stuff, like going to like proper farm food.
Okay.
Think about when
But
was the
even
last time
some of them
people
is a scam. Yeah.
even the local butchers have changed.
If you can find one.
Exactly. All these Asian guys, and boy, these butchers now are they going for quality or are they going for quantity?
Boy, at this point, I would have to say quality and quantity, man.
Exactly.
You gotta be so careful now with the things you buy, and we have to be so trusting of this the food supply chain. It's crazy.
Yeah, everything we're doing, even on the clothes tip, we're getting cheap bargain stuff for extortionate prices. You know, so I don't know, man. As I said,
Before you go, what do you think? You know what happened in Nigeria with the car crash and that. What do you think to that? You think it was just a normal car crash?
What, Anthony Joshua?
Mm.
The Anthony Joshua, to be fair, right? If you're local or you know about Nigeria, you will know about that expressway, right? A majority of accidents are into the trucks and things like that. Now, as a top celebrity that has money, you would believe that you would have an entourage of security, even up to even having motorbikes, checking it ahead before you even get there, so that to make sure that the roads are safe.
Okay.
He just had those 2 convoys, his friends, couple of other security, and the driver. Now the driver hasn't even got a driving license, and he's driving you.
But apparently he was like a regular family driver, though.
But that's my point. But why would you drive in a car that someone that hasn't got a license? Why would you put your safety in that perspective as a celebrity? I would pay for a proper driver, someone that is secured, and I'll pay the police. I'll say to the police, here's a certain amount of money, secure me. Because one thing about that road, not even just in the fact of a lot of accidents happen there, there's a possibility someone might hold you up and rob you on that motorway.
Right.
So why are you going to take all these risks when you have sufficient amount of money to have a top security to go in where you're going? So as I said, I mean, I'm sorry for what's happened and everything, but at the end of the day, it just doesn't. Things didn't just seem right. You just rushed from Lagos to go to your hometown, and not only that, because remember the truck was parked up. It wasn't like it was on the move or anything like that. It was parked on the motorway, on the side motorway, and you crashed right into it. It wasn't like sent to the middle of the road. It wasn't. It was on the side road. So how the hell did you rip a whole side of your car into that lorry? That's someone that can't drive. Because you couldn't handle the speed or whatever you was doing within crashing into a lorry that was parked up. So it is what it is. And as I said, some people are just tight. They just think, yeah, okay, I'll just get my brethrens and this. But as I said, you've just recently won 90-something million. Come on, man. And you're talking about the countries in poverty. You can't provide something for the people then to making sure that you're secure. Because if it was the president, would the president be in that same situation?
The president, did you say?
Yeah.
You would think not.
Exactly. So you're a high class person, you're in a high category. You've got money. You know that the possibility that even people may want to rob you because you've got money. And if they had known that you were just with 2 convoys, don't you think if they could catch you on that motorway, they could rob you? I mean, so it is what it is, man.
No, I hear it.
But I'm seeing if he's going to go back into boxing. That's what I want to see.
I mean, he might as well just hang up his boots now, man. He's made enough.
Yeah.
He's got enough money, man. Just in their memory to hurt it.
But you know the funniest thing is, most of these guys that do get this kind of money, 10 years down the line, you end up paying that they're broke.
Oh, big up yourself, Game. Big up yourself. Happy New Year, mate. Yeah, well, boy, I don't know, man.
Look, he might be fighting Fury. Game said.
Is that right? They fought before or not?
They've never fought before. There's 2 boxers that he hasn't fought yet. It's Fury and Weiler.
Right. Oh, he's in the country at the moment.
Huh?
Oh, did he just get beaten? That other guy that fought Fury, did he just get beaten? What's his name again? I know he was on talk. What's his name? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly him. Yeah, I saw him on TalkSport. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw some clips of it with the old Crystal Palace owner. Sometimes they need to quit when they're ahead, man. Oh, he's fighting Chisora. Oh, yeah. I heard he crashed out still. I don't even know how the bloody hell does even Chisora still get boxing matches, man. Bloody hell.
They run out of boxers, man.
You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen him win a boxing match, Chisora, man. But yeah, listen, people, I'm gonna leave it there, man. We go and get on with my Saturday, boy. But once again, it was nice to come through. Give thanks for passing through, Tezar.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, man. You know, everyone's just doing their in real life thing. So how things have changed, eh? Considering that there was a time when we was all living on this fucking app blood. Just me. But
to their jobs.
This is it, man. But like I'll always say, apart from all the
have you seen what?
Have I seen what?
What's the name again? Oh gosh, how can I forget? My dad, that's always with you on that used to come on. What's her name?
Divine.
Yes.
No. Apparently, I think she was on TikTok as well, man. So I don't know.
Okay.
But no.
Everyone's gone to that TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really go over there to like that. I've never been on like platforms and whatever. I don't really get in. Not really a fan of their panel shows and all that, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but I've been to 1 or 2. I've been like in the state checking it out, but it's to me it's nothing I haven't seen before.
Yeah. Well, I always call it the devil's playground, man. And apparently, it's changed owners as well recently.
Has it?
Yeah, apparently. I don't know. It's changed owners in some type of way. I'm not 100% sure. Big up yourself, Kane. Jeez. Bring the family back. Bring us back together. Yeah, swing on when I'm leaving, bro. My leave out now. But you don't know. Hit the notification bell because you never know when I'm going to turn up, man. So I think I've done 2 in... Is it 2 in a week now or 2 in 2 weeks? So You never know. You never know. But big up yourself. I think Kane, are you over on TikTok? Because I know Kane knows what I want all about the cutter, man. So we can probably tell you what I want. But yeah. Well, I might have to go and do a bit of research on Schiffer and see what cult he's involved in, boy. You know what I mean?
I'm shocked about that.
Oh, I'm not shocked. Nah, definitely not, man. Remember, the man came and said he was a what is it called? A Marmidian or something? An amphibian or... Nah, man. Any little breeze blow him gone, man. You know this already, man. And plus, I don't think he was 100 anyway. So, you know? Definitely a few loaves short there, mate. What's he put there? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Atlantean. Exactly that. Exactly that. Atlantean, exactly. He's been an Atlantean, an Israelite, a this, a that. He's German. He's there you go. Aquaman. See it there? You know what I mean? And then when it gets too sticky, you'll say, "Oh, I'm trolling." But nah, fuck that, man. I mean, telling you, and this is a new nines as well, man. Fuck them, man. There, business bought them. But yeah, so what have you got planned for the rest of your day, Tezza? Anything exciting?
Not really. I'm just gonna do family today, man.
Well, that's what it's about. Family and friends.
Yep, it's too grey out there, man.
Yeah, although today was worse in the week, but yeah, man. Well, Man United have just beat Tottenham, so that's a shame. I thought Tottenham.
I was just about to say, how do you feel about the Arsenal?
Well, if they win this league, man, it's going to be so noisy. That's all I know, because there's a lot of Arsenal fans, and they're very noisy.
You know what? To be fair, right? They actually deserve to win, though. But you know,
yeah, this season for sure. Although their football is very boring, but it is what it is.
And they can be vulnerable.
Well, the problem is City ain't up to nothing this season. That's the problem. So there's no one there putting any pressure. Liverpool ain't there to do shit. So they've got to.
That's what I'm saying is, if City sees the light, they may change.
Well, that's why it's a big game tomorrow, because tomorrow it's City Liverpool, man. So it's a big game, man. Big game, to be fair.
Because Arsenal, we know that they're a team that will lead and throw it away in the dustbin overnight.
Well, they've definitely bottled it in the past, so now we're gonna see their, you know what I mean? Their true backbone, you know, because no one in that team has really got them. I'm thinking, has anyone in that team ever won a title?
I don't think they have. Have they played the finals cup game?
No. The finals between them and City.
Ah, okay.
That's the Carabao Cup. Yeah, City beat Newcastle. So that's that. And they're still in the FA Cup.
That can just be thrown into their face if things go wrong.
Well, you know what I mean? They've not won the last cup they won was 6-7 years ago, which was the FA Cup. So they're desperate for anything at this point. Anything. But yeah, family, listen, let me get about myself. Go do a couple things. Yeah, but enjoy the rest of your day, family. Yeah, hit the notification bell. Like I said, you never know when I'm gonna pop up again. And just keep safe and keep sweet, man. Keep safe and keep sweet. Yeah, big up yourself, Tezza, once again. Big up yourself to Let for passing through. And yeah, family, until we meet again. Game, big up yourself, man. In fact, what's going on, Game? Have I missed anything in the YouTube streets? Any updates? Nynifa reports. Does she need to come back? Thank you, Shu. You enjoy yours too. But But yeah, next time, man. Next time. But yeah, you lot have yourself a wonderful day. And what's the time? Yeah, 10 to 3. God want my business. All right then, family. One love. Take care. Nines and out. Same old scummy gummy. So yeah. It's I'm sure that's just Groundhog Day, man. So I'll leave that right there. But big up yourself, game. Man, big up yourself, everyone. Take care. Have a nice day.